Cap of what happened last time while I start eating.
My God.
Bastard.
Cap of what happened last time while I start eating. No recap? All right, that's fine. We're jumping right in.
Oh shit!
No, DM, I'm not even addressing you. God damn it!
What's up?
Another piece is dropped.
He's making a Gundam.
I am building my Master Grade Zaku 2.0, and they are showing fucking tiny ass pieces, and they keep falling down every time I clip them or hold them, and my hardwood floors are dark. It's hard to see.
Oh no.
And I'm
Claire.
scared they go under the futon, because the futon like desperately needs to get just boosted.
Claire.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Recap now.
Oh, you want me to do recap? All right.
I don't fucking remember anything.
From what I remember, recap, all right, I'll keep my mouth shut then.
What I remember from the main group,
Yeah.
because I'll recap the main group. You can recap what Miradel was doing. Okay, okay.
Just do it.
Miradel?
Do it.
You guys say my name enough times to say it as Claire. It doesn't really matter. And speaking of which, I've also made a character as Claire before, so it doesn't really matter to use my actual name or not.
Okay, but I'll do the main group's recap if you do your recap. Sound fair?
I don't really care either way.
Okay. The main group so far, we killed a general war down in Human's territory. Then we found famine. We found this off-coast fishing village at the start of Ray's territory that had a bunch of disease in it.
Yeah.
And we ended up figuring out that that was Famine's lair. And we had the opportunity to fight Conquest. We decided against it because we wanted the full group for that. And then we went on our merry way back up to the meetup point with Miradel.
Was I vomiting blood this whole time?
Yes.
Okay.
Like, Caleb had you run to us, coughing up blood.
Yes. We probably could have taken on Conquest right then and there, but we chose against it.
Yeah.
And we found a lot of information on the local area. Like the rest of the three of those guys are there. So now, whoever wants to take up the next part. This is what the current map looks like.
Yeah.
So, and we're currently all the way over here. This area. This is where we found Famine's territory. It was right over here. So,
we're not your Twitch chat.
Just.
And Miradel's like trying to get control over the slave rebellion, I think, but it's kind of difficult.
Yes.
Or she's meeting more resistance than she anticipated.
All right, Miradel, you're up. Miradel?
Clear.
So for what I did was waiting for the rest of the shadows of initiate, or what was it? What is it, Caleb, again?
Shadow initiate.
Okay, so I was right. I was waiting for the rest of the shadow initiate to show up to meet what all of them kind of see as the leader, as Naomi. And she's already taken leadership of all of the town. She already addressed the chieftain. Apparently, I was not even part of them. Then I basically let Naomi to go into the spiritual world by giving her my weed. And then I, as well as Naomi with her snake spiritual animal, went over towards where my centipede was, where we got to talk to Lord Nishina. At least I, as my character, Meridel, talked to Lord Nishina.
Yes.
Okay,
And
that's right. He did that.
basically told Toma for the matter of that this may or may not be the last time we ever see each other, and then basically walked out. And that's exactly where we left off for that matter. And I'm assuming we're going to jump with the rest of the party. So yeah,
Yes.
I mean there was also more things, but that's mostly the recap. So.
We just did the cut and dry version, not too much detail.
So we're gonna pick it up a little bit in the past.
I was about to say the only thing though, what I like as well as that my character's still like 4 days in the past wise for the rest of the party. Other than
Yeah.
that,
Something like that. Okay, we're gonna pick it up a little bit in the past with Sandro.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay, what am I doing?
So when y'all escaped Oceanus territory and started making your way into Ray's territory, y'all started taking some back roads to stay away from the main roads because there's guards.
Mm-hmm.
And y'all didn't really run into any resistance or anything like that. All right, I'm really fucking gassy. This Baja Blast really,
Great Taco Bell.
yeah.
Taco Bell will do that to you.
So y'all are just making your way through super small towns. Most people just kind of stayed out of y'all's way because y'all were carrying swords. Y'all looked like Ronin, things like that. Well, one town kind of grabbed y'all's attention. You were kind of in the back of the group. You know, you were like a bit behind the group because you just were having trouble walking. You were coughing up blood. You were barely able to stand when y'all stood still. So you were a bit behind the group.
I was fucked.
Y'all make y'all's way into this super small town, and it's completely abandoned. There's no one here.
Oh shit. Okay.
And what really struck you as odd is that it looked like no one was here for years. And that everything around you was super dry and dead.
Huh.
The ground was so dry that like it was cracked. Every plant was just wilted and dead.
Is this pestilence? Would I?
Well, at first you didn't notice it right off the bat. You just thought, oh, just a drought. Because it's not uncommon for droughts to happen, especially in this part of Ray's territory, not too far from the mountains. It gets pretty dry. But it was odd that you guys just came from a large storm out in Oshina's area. This area should have got hit with maybe a slight drizzle.
Yeah.
But it looked like there was no rain here for years.
Which
And then-
would lead me to believe that it's a magic.
Yeah, you started thinking about it, and then you kind of went off in your own into different houses just to get clues and see what was up. And we'll pick up there. You kind of walk into this small house or you walk into a general store. And you know, you go in this general store, you're looking around for maybe some equipment, but mostly like the needed stuff that you need has already been like taken and ravished.
Damn. All right.
Yeah, but you do find some rations. You find some old rations that you could possibly take. But as you go up to these rations to put them in your bag, go to reach for one, and you notice that one of them has kind of been open. And you see that the food is exposed and there's bugs all around it. But the weird thing is, all the bugs around it are dead.
Okay.
And as you sit there and look at it for a bit, seeing all these dead bugs around it, you see one live ant kind of make its way towards the food. It climbs up on the food. You see it kind of dig in and grab some food.
The food is poisonous. The food kills him.
And he grabs some food, eats it, and as he starts walking down the food, it kind of just the ant just like falls off and like rolls into a ball and dies.
He died. Yeah. All right. So that's all. Pretty familiar MO for me then. I'm assuming that's whenever oh shit, we got our
when you see that, you don't like get it right off the bat. You just like this kind of reminds you of, you never really seen Pestilence in action, but you've heard the stories of like how
what he does.
Like what some towns went through with him there, and this fits the description almost to a T.
Yeah. Okay.
And then that's when you're like, oh, gotta go tell Benjaro and Ryan.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm assuming I go do that, and that's whenever I roll poorly and explode blood out my mouth.
Yeah, you take off running towards where they were at. You pick up a slight trail of their steps and the cracked, dry dirt, and you follow them into a neighboring village across a broken, dilapidated bridge, and you see them kind of walking down the hill towards you. And that's when you tell them, "Oh, Pestilence is here," and then they tell you that they ran into Pestilence, famine, same thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
But they tell you that they ran into famine. They could have fought Conquest, but they chose not to.
Mm-hmm.
And then they let you know that Ray's territory is kind of the playground for that group.
If I remember what Famine told us exactly, the Ray's territory is the playground because it's the perfect area of strife for them. So first comes war, which is currently happening in 3 different ways. Then comes conquest. Then comes famine because nobody knows how to make anything. Then comes death. So even death, and Benjaro even let you know that even death is probably somewhere here.
Yeah, so Sandro, I guess, in the middle of coughing up blood or whatever, and figuring out all this other bullshit. I guess he just basically just reinforces that we need to get to the rendezvous point and see if Mirandel can muster up any extra forces, and then like we need to kind of figure out who's where, who's kind of not compromised, so to speak.
And Benjaro also tells you that Famine told him that Conquest is about ready to strike.
Yeah, so Sandro just kind of rubs his chin, spits out blood, and then basically states that either means he's going to attack forces at Onishina, or he's going to fight, or they're going to make their move. Right. That means one of those two. But either way, we need to take out the captains.
Yeah, but basically you were told that the rundown is Ray's territory is going to go through all 4 stages. Yeah. Right now, war is going on. You guys did kill war, but war is going on. Then conquest, then famine, then death.
Yeah.
So
Benjaro also gave him a little cheeky after effect of prosperity, which is what he kind of labeled the group as.
Us?
Yes, as prosperity.
Sandro just kind of rolls his eyes and insists that he doesn't take any compliments or anything from the opposition seriously.
Wait, you consider Bindril the opposition?
No, we're their opposition,
Yes.
and they are our opposition.
But after that, y'all's group kind of just left and went on towards the rendezvous point.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and I basically tell them, yeah, like if y'all once we reach the rendezvous point and get set up in that town, and we're waiting on Mirabelle or whatever, one of the other things we need to do is go and basically figure out what's happening in Ray's territory.
Yeah. Need to figure that out as quickly as possible.
So, yeah, I guess I don't really, know besides walking up there. Do we get a random encounter, right? Huh? Do we get an ambush on the side?
No, the small towns you went through, they seem to all be on the side of the rebels. You're not really finding any loyal, like Ray loyalists in this area. But the closer you get to the cities, you'll probably find more.
Okay.
So the closer we get to the cities, the more combat encounters we're gonna have. Is what I'm saying. What I'm hearing.
We'll probably see either the rebels fighting Ray loyalists, or we'll see the Sheena men fighting Ray loyalists. It'll be one of the two.
And so I take it we're just heading to the rendezvous point then?
Yeah, I was gonna say that's what San Giro is going to do.
Sounds like the best course of action.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, it does.
I guess if we just get there first, then we just get there first, and then if there's something that seems like we might need to do in the meantime, we can do that.
Wait, how the fuck?
What?
How did you? So, Merida, how did you roll a D100, a D20, a D12, a D10, a D8, a D6, and a D4, and only get 28?
That was 6 days ago.
I know.
That was a low roll.
That was a low roll on everything.
I was gonna say that's typical Mirabelle. What?
That's called magic, and you don't question what Mirabelle does ever.
Magic.
I do. I'm your moral arbitrator.
That's better.
Did it pop up for you?
Yeah.
Didn't pop up for me.
You should reload.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
It popped up for me.
What was the number?
104.
104. Alright, so yeah, you guys are just going through the forests. Actually, it's not really forest in this area. Only in the south will you hit the forest, but you guys are heading to the northern part of Race territory, which is actually very dry, almost kind of like it's very hilly because the mountains are not too far.
It's almost like Texas.
It's almost like Texas, yeah. North Ray is like Central Texas.
Glorious,
Blank.
golden, beautiful hills, and no cell reception.
No cell reception
whatsoever.
And then Southern Ray is like Southeast Texas. Very humid, very swampy, foresty.
Almost like human.
It's just a goddamn swamp.
Oh, human is just swamp.
Yeah.
Human is basically Florida through
Human doesn't have fine bitches to get
Human is Louisiana.
Yeah,
Yes.
oh yeah. You know what? Because there's plenty of pretty women in Houston. Yeah, it's Louisiana.
Alright, so
They're all
what are y'all doing on y'all's way? Just through podunk towns.
Is Stray still working on the small sword that I wanted him to make for Kid?
Whenever he can, it's very hard for him to walk and work. He
And
still
that's-
tries. He still tries.
He's just like, this is an extra challenge. I must do it.
Yeah, he
Yes.
still tries to work while he's walking, but when he can, when you'll like stop and rest up a bit, he does work on different projects.
Let's say whenever they get like time, whenever they stop to take like a quick break on their journeys, like time to rest. Benjo is going to try to manipulate the energies around him in the real world, kind of like how he was doing in the spirit world. Trying to practice it in the real world as well. But he's also mixing it with kind of like Tai Chi training so it doesn't look out of place.
Go ahead and roll.
Window wipe. Blowjob.
Roll what?
Roll a
Religion.
yeah, a religion with advantage.
With advantage? Okay. Pretty good. Alright, 16.
Yeah, you're slightly you're doing some things. You feel like you're moving energy around. You don't really see any difference around you, but you can feel the energy being moved around you.
Hmm.
You're almost to the point where you can start manipulating the energy into different things.
Benjo's just going to look at his hands and just like kind of take a deep breath in and then a deep breath out. And he kind of looks kind of more confident in himself as he just goes to the group and sits down with them. Probably chill with some tea or something.
Yeah. But you guys just continue on your path. I will say you guys get around the bay, to the north side of the bay. Go
Yeah.
ahead and roll perception, all of y'all.
Where's that?
All of us.
Yeah, perception.
Oh shit! All right, hold on.
My dice hit Benjiro's and it got him a better number.
Oh my god, I got a 5. That's abysmal.
Well, I just only got a 6. I got stopped in my tracks.
So, Sancho, you're still kind of dealing with a cough and a lot of blood. You're not really paying attention to a lot.
I'm dying. They're calling me Black Lung. It's not fun.
Ryan,
Arthur?
don't really know what you're doing, but you slightly get a little bit. You hear some noises out in the distance ahead of y'all. You're not quite sure what it is.
But he's too busy calling me Black Lung to notice.
No.
Benjiro, though, you know exactly what this sound is that you hear ahead of you. You hear the sound of fighting.
Does it sound like sword clashing?
A lot of sword clashing, a lot of yelling. You can even hear from this distance the bows being released.
Benjiro's going to look at the group. He's going to stop for a bit as we're kind of walking that way. Which direction is it coming from? Is it like towards
Straight
the
ahead.
city?
Yeah, towards the city, straight ahead of y'all. Like the direction you're going.
And without saying another word, he's going to just go full sprint ahead towards the sounds he's hearing.
Ryan heard a little bit of it, but he's confused of why Benjiro's running, and he just runs after him.
Sanjuro is gonna walk.
You're gonna walk.
And he's gonna tell the rest of the people to stay walking.
Yeah. So Benjiro, Ryan, y'all kind of run up this hill ahead of y'all. Y'all get to the top and you see what's God damn.
You
Damn.
okay? Man, you're really gassy today.
Yeah. But it's really carbonated for some reason.
Well, that's Baja Blast from Taco Bell for you.
Yeah. Now you see ahead of y'all just a battle happening. You see actual like samurai people dressed in like samurai armor and actual like warrior armor
Yeah.
carrying the flags of red. And then on the other side, you just see what looks like normal citizens, normal dressed people. Are you fucking kidding me, you dumbass cat? Really? I just changed these sheets. Why do you throw up on them? You fucking...
Oh my god.
I literally just washed these sheets.
Throw the cat out the way.
This is what happens when you eat too fast. Fucking fat ass. Are you okay?
So, Ryan,
Hmm.
do we fight with the people or do we fight against Ray?
Are those the same thing?
No, which side do we align ourselves with?
With the
The
people.
people
Raise a traitor anyway.
I will be right back.
Okay.
Oh my goodness, Stan. What is
My
your
thoughts
problem?
exactly. Besides the traitor fight, I'm always for the people.
Are you okay? Are you okay? You fat boy, you okay?
Well, now that we got a chance to take a quick little break, how is everybody in chat doing? Hopefully everybody's doing good.
I'll be
Don't
back.
be sweet to the cat, DM.
Alright.
Don't be sweet to it, DM. Eat it. Eat the cat.
Eat the cat.
You know that scene in the beginning of Jurassic? When
Which
Muldoon,
one?
the scene in the beginning of the first Jurassic Park.
Yeah.
You know, when they're loading up the raptor cage, Muldoon's like, shoot her! Shoot her!
Yeah.
That's what the demon needs to do with this cat.
Man.
Why did you gotta be this way?
So how's everybody in chat doing?
Yes.
Alright.
You're lucky
You back,
you're
DM?
Cat's lucky he's not a child.
I'm back.
I'm back.
back here. Come back.
Come back, your cat.
Oh.
Alright. So.
Oh my god.
Next time you throw up, jump on the ground and throw up on the ground, please. There's no carpet, so you can throw up and it's easy clean.
That's adorable.
Gotta go wash these sheets again.
I was gonna say, yeah, no, that's not adorable. I'm gonna wash the sheets twice because you can't fuck faces.
Yeah.
Because Ryan and you are just standing there watching the fight, he just pulls out a piece
If
of
you
bread.
weren't my only reason of living, Stan, I would throw you out right now.
Even then, man,
I think you know that.
you should still throw them out.
I'm back.
Welcome
Like,
back.
I'm insisting you throw the cat out. That's fine.
Yes.
I can't do that.
No, you can't.
You can't do that?
Whenever I get back
No.
to Houston, I'll do it for you. Don't worry.
No,
No.
I can't.
I'm kidding.
Stan is my only reason I live right now.
Uh,
Alright. Where were we? Oh, y'all were watching a bat.
So well, they're debating on the people. I'm
well,
not there yet.
we were kind of just joshing around as we were waiting for the DM to show up.
Okay. Well, I was gonna say before y'all make any rash action,
What's the numbers looking like on Ray versus the civilians? As we have a view over this battlefield.
You can see that Ray's men are severely outnumbered by the civilians, but Ray's men are killing a lot more civilians than they are dying. Because the civilians are only using like poor weapons, pitchforks, clubs, small swords, knives, things like that. While Ray's men have like actual weapons, swords, bows, spears, things like that.
What is the distance from us to Ray's men?
You also have a bit, so probably 700 feet. More than that, honestly.
Okay,
Probably close to around like 2,000 feet. Y'all can see it in the distance.
Then.
Yeah, you can see it in the distance, but that's really it.
We need to get down there.
Get down where?
Yeah, Alessandro, you finally make it up to the top of the hill, and you see what they're looking at.
Well, me, and the rest of them, because there's other people with us. Like there's Stray and there's
It's Stray and Kid.
Yeah.
That's it. It's just Stray and Kid.
Yeah. So I just say get down.
As Benjiro points to the battlefield in front of them.
I just say why? Why would you interfere in that?
We need soldiers, right?
Sandro just starts chuckling. He's like, "This is civil war." He's like, He's like, "No, we don't need to get involved." He's like, "If you want to wait and talk to who wins," he's like, he shrugs and he goes, "That's the best we can do right now. We need information, not to preemptively choose sides." He looks at Ryan and he goes, "Ray might be a traitor and a Nishina sympathizer, but he could be one of our traitors and Nishina sympathizers. We don't know which Nishina he's made agreements with yet." And then I just kind of look at both of them and I go, "Remember who you're working for, after all."
Ryan kind of looks at you very skeptical by what you said about which Nishina Ray's with, and looks back at the battle because of a civil war happening. He's just like, I think it's pretty obvious which Nishina he sided with.
Sandro just says, "Don't be too sure." And and he just says, "It's a civil war within a civil war. And besides, remember, we haven't actually declared civil war yet."
So too, on top of that, famine and death and conquest are all here too.
Oh, I'm aware.
That should be a key sign. That should be a key sign on who they side with.
Sandro kind of dusts off his robe and he goes, "I think it would be a clear sign that he's actively against Nishina. You don't send your pets where you already have control. If they're here, they're actively doing something, which means which means Ray's not operating. After all, you don't have him killing his own populace because he's doing you favors."
but it's the populace that's actively against Ray.
And who told them that? Information is very dangerous, Venture. And again, there are 2 Nishinas.
Technically 3.
You are right.
He has 2
All
children.
right. Give me 1 second, you guys.
Yeah. Yeah. What are y'all doing?
I basically tell them to wait until the battle's done, and then we're gonna talk to whoever wins. We're gonna get an assessment of what's going on and who knows what. He shrugs and he goes, "If we can make a deal with Ray, there's no reason to antagonize him." And if he really is as far gone as he says, he just shrugs and goes, "There will always be more Ashigaru and peasants." He's like, "This rabble," and he just kind of points at these peasants getting slaughtered. He's like, "That's inconsequential."
Yeah. Ryan hearing that,
All right,
just
I'm back.
Ryan hearing that just thinks to himself, I should only care about my people, no one else's.
Okay, I don't cough up blood immediately.
Yeah. But yeah, if you guys are just gonna sit on this hill and watch this battle, you can. Is that what y'all are doing?
I'll after saying all that, I guess I'll get up onto the hill with a more advantageous position. And then I guess I'll rock a perception. Oh my god, no!
Ryan will help you.
I'm gonna. Oh my god, that's still awful. You know what? I'm gonna burn lucky just because I don't give a shit. Roll perception again.
All right, I'm back.
Oh shit, tonight.
Don't. Very.
There we go.
Oh my god.
There we go. Oh, that was a 6. I thought that was a 9. Fuck.
Nope.
Can you roll above a 10? Challenge level impossible.
Let's see.
No.
No, I
Oh
can't.
my god!
I'm not allowed.
Ryan, go ahead and roll a perception for me.
And it's not even that my perception. Shit, it's +7.
28.
Yeah, I know your perception's great. All right, what are you trying to look for, Sandro?
I just want the full details on the battle. Specifically, I want to see just like I want to try to get an idea of the command structure. I want to get an idea of what the morale of the troops is on either side, and like basically, I'm trying to see, are the soldiers like, what the fuck? What am I doing? Like, why are we doing this? Or are they like, fuck these guys? They're rebelling against us. We're gonna fuck them up. And then the same thing with the peasants, where it's like, are they like, yeah, we fervently know that these guys are bad and like fuck these dudes, or are they like, yeah, I'm kind of desperate.
They're really like they're like if they have a scared expression on their face.
Or something. Yeah, just game. Because again, if it seems like Ray's men are kind of like they're like, why are we Ray? He's a traitor or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I might. Again, I'm probably gonna still wait and see, but I mostly want information.
So what you get from this battle is that the rebellion, the civilians who are using these, horrible weapons, they know. Like, you can definitely tell they know they're outclassed, but they are like exuding so much confidence. They are attacking with aggression. They are wanting to smash whoever soldier is in front of them.
Okay.
So they are fighting because they know this, like, they're bad.
Okay.
And you can definitely see that there are like commanders among the civilians. Like you see some people who are taking up, the reins of the, squadrons around them.
Okay.
So you see that there is some kind of like structure to the rebellion,
Yeah.
and that they are overwhelming these soldiers. And you can tell that these soldiers don't really want to fight. They seem scared. They're getting overwhelmed, and they're being attacked by their own men, basically their own people. And they like some of them aren't really fighting as well. They're just kind of defending themselves, and that's what gets them killed. But then there are some who are, fighting back to survive. They're really only fighting to survive as they kind of, cut through people because their weapons and their, swords are superior. You can definitely tell that this group of soldiers, they weren't really like a full army. They were kind of just a small group who was just moving along a path.
Kind of like a scouting party.
Yeah, with Ryan's perception, you can kind of just guess like they weren't a scouting party. They were just a small group of soldiers who were probably moving from this town down to this town. And instead of taking a boat, they were going to go walk around, get a perimeter of the bay, basically.
Then I guess Ryan would relay this, and
that's what you get from these soldiers. But you see that like the civilians are attacking. The soldiers were ambushed on their way, through this area.
Okay.
As you see that some of the soldiers who are dying, the civilians are looting their body, grabbing armor, grabbing weapons. You can take from this that the rebellion is trying to get
supplies,
equipment, and supplies. As the soldiers are definitely, they weren't prepared for this. They're kind of on the back foot. They don't want to fight these civilians, but the civilians are just overwhelming them.
I do have a question. Is this rebellion made up of mixed races, like humans and Goliaths? Or
no?
Is it primarily human?
It's primarily humans, yes.
Ryan just says, I could try to persuade them to stop fighting and get them to become one singular unit.
When you say that, Ryan, with that perception, you kind of see in the distance dust being kicked up. As you see, like, what you're getting from this is that something is heading towards the battle. A large group of something. Roll an insight, Ryan.
Oh, shit. I have
Does he point that out to us?
Ooh! 19!
He does point it out to y'all, but he doesn't really need the help as... Okay. Yeah, the way this dust is being kicked up, what is on the way is a large group of cavalry.
Oh, shit.
So, is it coming from the town?
Yeah, it's coming from the city.
So when seeing that, I kind of nod at Ryan, and I say, it would probably be best if you disperse them. He's like, it'd be wasteful to have too much death before we know who's who. And we've established degrees of guilt. And so he just kind of nods at Ryan to do his thing.
Okay. Ryan bolts to the battlefield.
As Bendra's looking over this battlefield, and he looks at Sandro, do you want me to delay that cavalry unit?
Sandro just shakes his head and goes, no, but if you want to make sure that they run away, or if you want to make sure that they get away scot-free, he's like, that'd be remarkably helpful. He goes, and then he kind of looks at Benjo. Besides, you're a man of the people, right?
Yeah.
And then, so he just nods his head and goes, "Make sure that those peasants get out of here, and make sure that they listen to you whenever you say get out of here."
All right.
Um,
Just don't judge me for what I'm about ready to do to them.
Sandro just says, "Don't kill any of Ray's samurai, please."
I'm not gonna try to kill them. I can't tell what the other group is, but if I could get Ryan's help, this will be a lot easier.
Sandro just says, "Ryan will be samurai. You deal with the peasants."
Okay. As Benjo is going to go ahead and cast Fly on himself to fly over to the group.
right. Yeah.
Yeah. As Ryan, you're getting closer to this battle. What exactly are you doing?
As he's running, he's gonna yell out, using commanding presence, back away. Cavalry is heading in your direction.
Thing is how both sides are not technically on your side or against you. They're kind of neutral.
Mm-hmm.
This kind of works, but not exactly how you expect it to.
I thought I would be able to like roll something. Either
Not yet. They
Either.
do. The battle kind of slows to a halt when you like do that. You kind of yell out to that, like both sides, the civilians and the samurai, kind of stop and look at you. As just one of the samurai, out of breath, like, "Who are you?"
So let's say, "Who the fuck?"
I'm the new lord of humans territory.
I'm the Lord of Humans.
As he just like cocks his eyebrow up, like looking at you weird, and he tilts his head a bit. He's like, "Human? What?
Yo, what?
Why are you here?"
Is he confused? Is it?
Straight up be like, "No, you're not."
Why
And
am I?
then some of the civilians in the group are just like, "New Lord, what?"
I killed that spineless bastard.
They kind of like everyone, both on civilian side and samurai side, are just looking at you completely dumbfounded. Like they don't know what the hell you're even talking about.
You literally stopped a civil war battle by
Just making them confused.
Shit to them. You just said, "Look, guys, I'm the Queen of England. Y'all got to deal with that." Like,
how far am I away from the group of people?
I'll say you're just now getting to like the backside of the civilian group.
Do I see Ryan?
Yeah, you see Ryan talking to them. Everyone's just looking at him confused.
Ryan just looks at them with like, my fucking god, these idiots, and just points out the cavalry heading in their direction.
The civilians kind of look at the dust and they're just like, "This is kind of bad." As the samurai soldiers like, "Yeah, we know. We sent out a messenger for backup. They're here for us." As someone in the civilian group's like, "What side are you on?"
What side are you?
Against Nishina.
You see like murmur happen between the civilians, and like some of the soldiers look at you kind of hesitantly, but you can kind of see that like they kind of agree with where you stand, but because they are,
they're loyal
to Ray, they still stand against you. As some of them get ready to like, in case you get closer to them, they have their hands on their swords, or they already have their swords out because of the battle. But
Ryan is just as an intimidation tactic, just extends his arm blades and just has crackles of lightning go across them.
Roll an intimidation.
Oh shit! I have a plus 13. Not
Oh,
1, but
shit.
14. I feel like
Roll
I
with advantage.
20.
There you go.
Either you're against me or you're with me.
The civilians kind of just like they start shaking their head a bit. They're like, "Yeah, let's kill these guys," as they point towards the soldiers.
He is talking to both the civilians and the soldiers.
Yeah, the soldiers, they seem to have backed away a bit, as they are all hesitant because they don't really want to fight. What happened to Meridel?
I don't know.
They don't really want to fight. You see that some of them look kind of sad that they're fighting their own people.
Does Bendro show up here?
Yeah, Bendro, you're here at this time.
Okay, so Bendro is basically going to fly kind of downwards towards Ryan. Like, he's literally flying in the air over the crowd. He's going to head stand next to Ryan.
Ryan looks at the soldiers, sees their expression. If you don't agree with your lord, it's best if you join me instead.
But he's our lord.
Yeah, Sandro is slowly walking down the thing.
Bendro looks at Ryan and looks at the soldiers, and he goes, remember how you felt towards your lord before you took over your own territory? How loyal you were to him?
I was. Then I just saw how cowardly it was just to stay inside your palace and do nothing for your people.
Bendro points to the soldiers here. They have the same feeling towards their lord as you once did.
Then it seems they need new Then it seems they need new management.
The only way to get new management is for us to go up to Ray and pretty much take over this land. But they don't look like they want to fight us. They look like they're scared shitless. That one over there looks like he's about ready to shit his pants. As he points to one of the soldiers, most scared looking soldiers.
Mm-hmm.
Look, we'll give you an opportunity to run back to the city. But, first things first. Are you with the old man, Nishina, or are you with one of the younger ones?
Well, they wouldn't know that.
They wouldn't?
They wouldn't have any authority to know. They would not be able to know that information.
Okay, scratch that part then.
Yeah, that'd be a purely Ray thing. That's the reason why I want to talk to Ray.
Bendro's gonna also look at everybody in the group. Stop this pointless squabbles with small bunches of troops.
We need supplies. We need supplies, armor, weapons.
Yes, we get that.
We're using pitchforks.
You're doing a very good job at that.
We have someone that can improve that.
As he looks at the soldiers, go tell your cavalry unit that it's all good here. And the fighting has stopped.
No, they'll be here any second now. And if they see these people, they're just gonna run through them.
As Bendro looks at the people, then you guys should scatter. Now.
We need supplies. Where do we get supplies?
If you don't scatter now and separate, the cavalry unit will run through you with spears. Do you not understand that? Run now.
Roll of persuasion.
Persuasion? Oh god, Bendro sucks at this. It's one of his weakest stats.
Honestly, it should be Ryan doing this. It landed on a 20. but rolled over.
Yes.
Ryan, in response, just kind of enforcing what Benjiro said, do as he says, or suffer the consequences.
Roll persuasion.
With advantage.
No, just persuasion.
Okay.
Oh!
20.
20.
It's still a goddamn 20.
Yeah.
Fucking charisma's off the charts.
I have a plus 13.
I know.
It's so good.
Yeah, they kind of just like murmur amongst each other as the civilians are just like, we'll have to ambush some other troops and get some supplies there.
It's best to do it on the ones on the main road.
6. Where's the It's like
Yeah, as they kind of just start
7.
dispersing, kind of running away. As the soldiers, they don't really move or anything like that, but you see, like, their orders are to, like, chase after those who are running away, but they kind of just sit there.
Because me and fucking Zossi are there. It's just standing between them.
Yeah, and as I guess as peasants are like, scattering or whatever, Sanjiro's just walking over with like the kids.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you finally get up to where Benjiro and Ryan are at.
I just kind of sigh and I'm just like, that took longer than I wanted it to, but okay. And then and he kind of walks up to the soldiers and then he just goes he demands to like speak to their leader. He demands to speak to their officer in charge.
As you see one of the people kind of like come out from the group, he's like, yeah.
Sanjiro's just like, he's just shaking his head.
I'm just leading this group to the city. I'm not really a commander, just a higher rank than these guys. As you see that he's like in normal like samurai garb, while the rest are just in armor.
He's just a low-ranking samurai. He's just bottom of the food chain of nobility.
Bottom of the chain of command.
Sanjiro just Sanjiro kind of in the samurai, in like the kind of tone of like a samurai officer, just starts like going into him about like how like that was an obvious ambush and like you need to be on the lookout for peasants and you're in a state of civil war. How could your men be caught so unawares? And like what was right? And he starts like talking to all the men, just like the Nishina officer that he totally is, about like having honor, self-respect, and the ability to fight, to do honor for your lord in fighting. And then and as he like kind of sums up his speech, he goes, what makes your foundation so lacking, soldier? Where's your faith and your courage? What are you like? Basically, after trying to kind of remind him of his samurai-ly duty, kind of shaming him into answering me as to what's going on from his point of view, right? I need to know what the captain thinks.
We didn't expect to be ambushed on these roads. We had scouts go through these roads multiple times before we set out.
And Sanjiro just goes, "Scouts, where are they now?"
They should be in the next city.
He's just like, "Oh, they're in the next city. They aren't with you right here." He just starts gritting his teeth and he's just like, "Do you know what the first sign of an ambush is, son? It's whenever your guides go missing." He's like, "You got played the whole time." He's like, "Are you?"
The scouts went ahead and they came back to us and let us know that there was nothing. And then they went back.
He just starts yelling at him like, it's like, "And they lied to you." He's like, "Do you even know if this town is in your hands, you incompetent buffoon?" And he's just like,
Which
he's like,
wrong town?
he's like, he's like, he's just like kind of rubbing his chin, and he's like, I need to speak with you. He's like, I need to speak with someone who's actually in charge. He's like,
our captain, he's sending troops to the city because we do have control, but most of them are going on boat. We're the only group that's supposed to be going by land. We're supposed to secure these roads.
he's like, he's just like, secure the roads, secure the roads. He has to kneel down. He has to like his aneurysm. He's like, I'm about to start pissing blood. he's like, you're actively trying to kill me, aren't you? He starts pointing with one hand, like how many men he's got with him. He's like, secure the room. He's like, you need to take me back to the. He's like, you need to take me back to this town right now. He's like, I don't know what shit show operation is going on, but I will have my vengeance upon your command staff. He's like, I was supposed to be impressed by the soldiers of Ray. He's like, instead, you've turned out to be a bunch of Civil War having incompetence while a giant army is flowing through your mountains. He's just shaking his head. He's just like,
because of the war, we're really spread thin.
He's like, oh, I bet you're spread thin. He's like, between getting fucked on the sea, getting fucked in the land, and fucked in the mountain, there aren't many holes you have left now, do you?
Ryan just kind of cuts Sandro off, and just tells this officer, stop your cavalrymen, get in their way, and just have them follow us.
Well, I was gonna say, he's like, Sandro just kind of waves his hand and he goes, no point in that. He's like, you have a far more important objective right now, and that's getting an envoy from that's getting an envoy from Lord. I'm just gonna say
Ray.
No, I'm not gonna use you specifically because again, like.
Sato was the old lord.
Yeah, I'm gonna use Sato. Yeah, I'm an envoy from the Lady Sato.
Okay.
And we need to speak with Ray. Specifically about his alliance with Nishina, but to try to stop the civil war, to try to negotiate a peace in the land before the Lord butchers his people, or the people butcher their lord. And yeah,
the captain, he's like, well, it's a little hard. Not only are we kind of like fighting rebellions, we got the plantation owners to the south really kind of said we're our own land now.
Sandro looks at the. Oh, I know. Half the damn realm knows of the shame of Ray right now. Not only do you have a slave rebellion, you have a civil war, and you're being invaded by Nishina. You're fighting on 3 fronts. I think any child who can do math can tell you that the odds aren't in your favor. But that's not here nor there. You can't do anything much besides fight bravely. He goes, which I've yet to see. He goes, let's hope you do better against slaves and the forces of Nishina than you do against your own people.
You're kind of off a bit. We're not on 3 fronts. We're technically on 5 fronts.
Sandro sighs and he goes, 2 of those fronts are Nishina.
Yes.
Other 2 of those fronts are your own citizens.
The other 3 are her own citizens.
The slaves don't count. Well, they don't count until they win. But and then he chuckles. He just kind of starts chuckling.
Yeah, you're kind of right. The slaves aren't really our problem, but the plantation owner problems in the south.
Yeah, Sandro kind of composes himself and he goes, he's like, but anyway, you need to take me to. He basically demands to be taken there, and he basically just says, and you can continue your absolutely asinine mission to secure the roads after that. He's like, but you should tell your superiors that you're going to need at least 200 more men.
At this time, the cavalry actually gets up here. They're running full speed, but they notice it's just the soldiers as they kind of slow to a stop and come up. And they're like, what's going on? We heard that there were
The soldiers talking to
there was a
three
battle.
random guys on the middle of the road.
Yeah.
We heard there was a battle. There's only 3 people here. You can't handle 3 people.
More like
Sandro raises his hand.
never mind.
Thankfully, we were not their adversaries. Trust me, they would all be dead by now.
Right.
And then and he chuckles and he goes, "No, we're something far better than the adversary, than the peasant mob adversaries that your men called you here for. No, we're envoys from the Lady Sato, and we need to speak to Ray as soon as possible. You can thank us for getting that riffraff off your men later."
So you dispersed the rebellion, or the civilians.
Sanjiro shrugs and goes, "Oh, my 2 accomplices gave it a tackle, and the peasants saw reason." And then he shrugs again and he goes, "To see reason a second time, let's get off the road."
We can send word to Ray, but I don't think he'll offer an audience. Technically, you're not even supposed to be in our land.
Sanjiro just laughs and goes, he just says, "Just get me to the town and let me be your commander. I'm sure I'll get an audience."
As yeah, they just turn around and like, all right, follow us. They lead you into the town.
That's where Sanjiro just goes, "Lead the way," right?
I'll say it's been most of the day. It's probably getting close to sunset.
I mean, Sanjuro wasn't lying.
Yeah, where is Mirabelle? I messaged her.
I have no clue. Is it about ready to be her scene though?
I was
Yeah.
gonna say, yeah, because I'm pretty sure with my stuff. I mean, I gotta set, or DM's got to set up the commander, and the town. I mean, again, and then it's almost 10, so 11 to 12. Yeah, the last 2 hours should generally be clear.
Yeah. Where did they go?
I don't know.
Hey, there you go.
Did they join?
Yeah.
That's what I wanted for my birthday. The big booty hoe.
Claire?
You there, Claire?
Can we people hear me now?
Yes.
We can-
Now
I've been
now
trying to
let's
fix this mic for the longest time.
There we go. Now we can hear you. No, we've made it. We've now made it to the town.
No, I've been listening to the
okay.
stream, but like I've been working on this fucking mic.
Oh, okay.
Well, I was gonna say you're good now, so don't fuck. Because if you keep fucking with it, then you'll really screw it up.
All right, let me fuck with it more. How about now?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, let me just throw it across the room.
But before we start yours, we're going to finish off what the main group is doing. Yeah, you guys get into town. They lead you into the military compound here, where the barracks are at, and you do get an audience with the captain, the commander here.
Little captain of the forces here.
Yeah. As he's not important, he doesn't really have a name or anything like that.
He doesn't. I guess that.
He's not important enough.
I basically
He's just an older samurai, kind of high-ranking
The
noble
one
samurai.
time Meridell is glad, Caleb's not glad Meridell's there.
So, I talked to this captain or whatever, and I basically kind of like I talked to him about why I'm here and where I've come from or whatever, and I say I am from the land of Sato, but we're actually, I'm not actually here to bear a message from Sato. I'm actually here to bear a message from Nishina, and I need to speak to Ray about, there are complications to the deal, and in order to take the complications deal seriously, Ray needed to meet with someone who is almost as high up on the food chain as Nishina himself. And basically, I tell the captain, get your runner, your most trusted man, and tell Ray that he's being asked for an audience by Musashi Miyamoto. because he needs to speak with him about not the details of the Rayla, but he needs to talk with him about his deal with Nishina or whatever. And so he asks the captain to go do that. And basically he says, I'll wait at this town for the response.
Yeah, the captain just agrees, sends out a runner, and yeah, you can wait here.
Yeah,
What
I
is-
guess me and the captain fucking drink booze and party.
Yeah, as Bendro, Ryan, what are y'all doing while in this town?
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
Because you came in with the soldiers, and now that they know you're kind of with Musashi Miyamoto.
Well, no, I only tell the captain that. I tell him.
Well, yeah, I know, but the captain basically tells his troops, not like you're Musashi Miyamoto, but it tells his troops to treat you all with respect.
Okay, yeah.
You guys are giving like a full royalty treatment here. Y'all are staying in a high-end inn, getting free drinks, free food, everything like that. So what are y'all doing?
Benjiro is probably. He's not really one for food, but he'll definitely take a few bottles of sake with him. I'll probably go up to his room.
You're just lifting the fucking sake bar.
Yes.
That is. Why am I not surprised?
Yes, he just takes the sake bar and goes up to his room and just continues to meditate up until because this is the meetup point, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Up until Miradel shows up in this town.
Yeah, well, it is basically nighttime now, so you guys will just, do whatever you do, meditate, and masturbate, and then, wake up the next day.
But as Bendro is still doing the sleep meditation to work on that circle, but he's going to go ahead and start using the Tai Chi method that he was using to help practice it in the real world. Trying to manipulate the energy a bit further to reach out to the circle a bit further.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll a religion with advantage.
For your Tai Chi master. Oh, good. I'm sorry, I'm a child. Oh, that's not bad, though.
15.
It's not bad. Yeah, you get some of the circle down. Is that you still have quite a bit, but you get a lot of the circle down.
Okay. And he's doing this multiple days until Miradel shows up.
Yeah.
He's spending most of his time meditating.
I don't know if it'll be multiple days because Miradel is still like 4 days behind.
Yeah, I know. But I'm just saying up until Miradel shows up to the main group.
Yeah, and I was also gonna say, and I was just never mind. Yeah, we can wait until Miradel's done.
So what are you doing, Ryan?
I think Ryan is still gonna teach Kid the Demon Slayer kind of techniques, like having elemental stuff and whatnot.
Yeah.
Shoot.
Sorry, go ahead.
He'll probably he gave his +3 katana to Stray, or was it the +1?
+1.
It was the +1.
Yeah, he's gonna. I guess. I feel like Ryan would carry a practice sword.
You could get one from the barracks. Y'all are inside a military compound.
Yeah, he takes a practice katana, gives it to Kid, and just, I guess, start him off with basic sword training and work up to Demon Slayer.
Monk?
Yeah, he's part monk.
It doesn't hurt for him to learn about sword fighting.
Well, to be fair, monks do have proficiencies in, I think it was short swords. Depending on the type of monk, it's short swords and long swords.
Yeah, and katana is long sword based.
Also, I just realized because of the weather stuff, it is getting closer to the end of the year. It's about the 9th month, which is
Isn't it fall?
yeah, it's middle of the fall now,
Huh.
and it's getting cooler. So the weather for the next day when y'all wake up basically says it's 37 degrees with scattered clouds.
Interesting.
Yeah, so it's pretty cool.
Bad joke.
Didn't mean for it to be a joke.
It was
What?
bad. He said it's gonna be. He said it was gonna be cool. Yeah.
I mean,
Next session will be cool. That's for sure.
All right, but we'll end y'all's group here, and we'll pick up with Mirabelle. So,
All right.
let me activate this large ass map.
Mirabelle finds
Takes literally
herself.
20 minutes to load.
Mirabelle finds herself in a circus, talking to a clown.
No.
No, not that shit.
Meredith will be questioning. I thought I was dealing with Machina, not a clown.
I am honestly. I kind of want to see the clown appear in this campaign somewhere.
That would make sense.
It would be glorious.
No, it would, depending on the aspects the DM chooses. Because the clown in his own dimension could be in service of a fifth dimensional being. And that could be the fifth dimension, is the circus.
Uh,
I mean, the clown. I think the clown technically would be a fifth dimensional being in and of himself. Actually, yeah. Technically, the clown could probably exist in the world. Yeah.
I don't know if the DM planned that far ahead, though.
No,
No,
the circus is not a part of this world.
No.
Alright, it's taking forever to load again.
Yeah, it's going to.
I mean, but the clown. I mean, again, at least from what I incentivize the clown as, or what I imagine he could pop up anywhere. He can planes and dimension walk and just go where the fuck he wants.
Yeah.
But again, my clown is like the clown from Madness Combat. It's like even if you kill him, he's just like fuck you. I'm back from the dead.
I'm back, Jesus. It's basically like, I'm back. Just like Mask.
Mirabelle, what was the last thing you were doing, like when you ended?
I was walking away from this Nashina's spiritual world, and we ended literally on that note.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. So yeah, you and Naomi are in the spirit world.
Where is my centipede, anyways?
Your centipede kind of ran off.
I knew it ran off, but in what direction?
Kind of just back towards where you usually go in the forest.
Hmm. I walk up to Naomi and just basically just tune with your spiritual creature so that way you can get back into the real world.
You mean I'm stuck here until I can attune to this creature?
Meredith just kind of like starts walking away, and she's just like, I don't know.
I don't know.
Meredith's like, I don't know. It probably, unless when the effects wears off. I mean, it did take a huge hit.
What? Fuck you. Why did you make me do this?
I didn't make
I
you
get-
do shit.
I got things to do in the real world.
So do I.
Evil, tricky
And just
bitch.
like, as I say, as do I, there'd be like a kind of a fire just forms around me and I disappear because I enter back into the real world.
Yeah.
Yeah, as you enter back in the real world, open your eyes, you wake up to, you see Naomi still being kind of suspended in the air, being held by Pyra. As when you open your eyes, you see that you also look in front of you, and Kyo is kind of like bent down, her face right in front of yours.
God.
As then she's like, "Oh, you're awake! Finally! What? What did you do? Why is she still like that? And why did you go to sleep?"
Sleep. I meditated. I get up and I was trying to see if she entered in the spiritual world. What she did just fine by taking a hit of the weed.
Taking a hit of that reefer madness.
Kyo's just like scratches, or like rubs her head, and she's like,
Weed?
what do you mean, spirit world? Is that like a...
grabs the pipe and she looks at it to see if there's any sort of amount of left just for her to see if she can take a little hit.
There's enough for like a slight hit.
You crackhead.
Fucking knock her
Like,
out.
here, maybe this will get you in there.
Eat it.
She takes it, and she's about to do it as Rohan just kind of like grabs it from her, and Rohan's like, "We don't have the strength to keep her down. And if you say that this stuff right here is dangerous and we had to keep Naomi down, I do not want Kyo to have any of this."
Currently, the spiritual creature that Naomi, you can probably let her go. I think they're both very tuned with another. That the spiritual creature will not fuck around with anything. But then Meridon kind of like puts her hand to her chin. Although you do get a point with her. If you don't got anyone spiritually to hold her or anything to hold her back, taking a hit of that may be a little. Ugh.
Kyo's like, "Come on, I'm not that bad."
It was like, I met you less than a day, and I seen you literally split a man down the middle with one of those axes, and then screaming on top of your head, going after the rest of them.
I mean,
It's not bad.
he's just having fun.
When I assume your mission was to be stealthily, especially since you were classified as the Shadow Initiate.
You shouldn't send me on these stealth missions. They know that I like to fight.
Was a kitty.
And I very much do know this.
He's a great character. Okay, he's like that one
Yes.
Oblivion. I think in the Dark Realm. He's like, stealth is overrated. I like to walk up to my enemy and straight up tell them I'm going to kill them. Leave.
That is Kyo. Kyo's just straight up just like go up to people and be like, "You're gonna die now."
Once there was this 6-year-old girl. She said, "Are you the clown?" And I said, "No, I am a messenger of death. You should have seen her face. Priceless."
I still have not loaded.
Really?
Now, is it raining and pouring over where I'm at this current moment?
Yeah, it is raining.
Okay. I'm like, I look at Keo, I'm like, well, since how the storm is right now, it would probably not be a good idea for learning how to do boat today.
But you promised. Fine.
Meridell goes like, I promised that it would be good if the weather was fair. Today would be a good day to chopping up wood and helping building stuff up for the rest of the people here, or helping them learn how to fight.
She gets really mopey. She's like, that's boring. Who wants to do chores? You know what? I'll go kill some animals. And she just takes off running.
What a keeper.
Take some people with you so they can learn how to kill. Oh, God.
Said, fuck you.
She's, as you're saying that, she's just grabbing random people on the street and running with them.
Maridogo's like, well, there's task 1 going on the way.
Rohan, he still has the pipe. He's just looking at it. He's like, you have a knack for leading. Did you lead a group before?
Repeat that.
You have a knack for leading. Have you led a group before?
Not completely. I've leaded some things before, but not exactly for the matter of a whole army.
You got enslaved, girl.
Better question. Do you think you can help lead a rebellion?
Oh, I bet I can.
You lead a fucking rebellion anytime. My squad, girl.
As Rohan just like, hands you back the pipes. What is in that, anyways?
She's like, I don't fully know. All I do know is one hell of a drug.
It's chronic shit.
It's the strongest shit you'll ever try.
And it's one of the best type of drug to actually lead you into the spiritual world.
I don't know, but they grow this shit in Colorado. It's fire. What's Colorado?
As he's like, I don't know what the spirit world is or the spirit business and whatnot, but Naomi seems to trust you somewhat.
Trust her as far as she can throw her.
She also trusts me a lot since she took a hit. Much of a damn good hit, may we add.
Yes.
Right. Well, I'm going to go help with the rebuilding in the north. If you need me, come to the outskirts of the town and I will be there.
Duly noted.
Yes, yeah, he takes off. Not running.
Now that
he
one was
just,
who was
he
that
walks
one
off.
again?
That's Rohan.
Rohan. Oh, that's the one who
Yes.
looks like that guy. I look at Tobe.
Tove.
It was just kind of like leaning up against a building with like something over him so he doesn't get a lot of rain on him.
Yeah.
That actually
He has a journal out and he's kind of just writing in it.
Pyra's still holding Naomi.
Yeah, Pyro is just holding Naomi.
I put my hand on Pyra and said, I think you can let her go now. I don't think her spiritual animal or herself will be doing anything for a little while.
But her thighs, though.
If you say so. As Pyro just lets her down slowly, kind of just
slowly.
puts her, like lays her down in a dry area where she doesn't get rained on either.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
As then Pyro just looks around and is like, well, anything else you need me to do?
What other special abilities do you have besides apparently knowing somewhat of my future of going down a dark path?
Well, I'm a seer, so I can see just about anything from anyone. Somewhat. I can't tell exactly the future, just vague glimpses of it.
A slight nod, and alright. Can you help anyone to go into the spiritual world, or do you not know anything of it?
I know of the spirit world. Technically, I'm
You
from
help out
there.
some of the other people here to learn it.
Well, my job was to help with the healer's hut and help with any sick, things like that. Get a medical system here. I can help people
That
there.
sounds
if you need.
wonderful.
She's like, well, I will go do that. And she walks off.
And let's see here. There is
You still have
another
Tobe
other people.
and Tobe and Mel.
Mel, and I'm assuming those two are near each other.
Yeah, Tobe is, like I said, he's just leaning up against a building, staying dry, writing in a journal. As Mel is kind of just sitting down, not too far from him, and she's like looking in a pouch, counting what seems to be coin.
I walk over to Mel and I'm like, so how much you got in there?
I don't know. Ask Tobe. This is his. Tobe just looks down and like pats himself. He's like, "What the fuck?" As he just snatches away from Mel, back in his pocket, and just like, "Stop that."
Merida kind of looks down at Mel and is like, I thought you don't pickpocket your friends.
I wasn't gonna take it. I was just counting it.
Merida leans down and kind of like whispers, how much did you count up so far?
I got about half the bag. There's at least 50 silver in there.
Okay.
And a few gold pieces I didn't really count, but there's some gold in there as well.
Merida goes like this, you want to see something cool?
What?
Merida goes into her coin pouch and she only holds out one platinum piece.
Yeah, Mel just takes it from your hand and just like looks at it. He's like, "Where did you get this?"
She's like, I got it from a job. Paid very nice. I had 5 of those.
You have 5?
Had 5. Only have 2 now.
Still, this stuff is rare to come by here. I think I've only ever seen a slight amount of these in one of the noble houses.
Alrighty. And I'm assuming one of those is probably the ones that I passed up by accidentally.
No. This is years ago in noble houses to the south. I actually never took the money. I was too busy trying to run away from being caught. This is before Naomi and Rohan caught me.
Merida kind of does a slight nod for understanding. Then I kind of like, I get up and I'm like, you keep that one.
What? You sure?
Yeah. For good fortune and good luck. And a best friendship.
Cheers to a good friendship.
Yeah, she just smiles. She's like, "Oh, yeah."
And then I just kind of lean up against where Tobe is at. And I'm like, so what we're doing in this book?
He just kind of closes it and just puts it in his bag. None of your business.
Come on, I thought we were good friends. After all, we very much agree the difference between Kate.
Deal?
Yeah, and this like Meridos kind of like puts her hand to her on her forehead and like,
We agree on things, but I don't ever remember saying we're friends.
fair point.
Oh,
So who exactly here is the stealthiest one after all, anyways?
Well,
Besides Naomi, who's currently out cold.
I was just about to say Naomi can definitely sneak in and out of places without being caught, but the second sneakiest would be Mel. Mel seems to know how to get things without being seen. As he starts feeling around again, just to make sure his pouch is still there.
But Meridos kind of like does a slight. Good to know. So, what is your part of the task around here while you're here?
Mine. I'm the
mean-
bookkeeper. I'm the bookkeeper. I keep track of any notes, information, things like that, and expenses, things like that. I'm the treasurer of the group.
Okay. Seems like you needed, though, for being the treasurer, she does a slight nudge. Need to keep more eye on your bag, though.
No, listen, Mel only does that because she likes to trick me and stuff like that, but she never steals anything. And I keep a good eye on my stuff. I was busy keeping notes down, writing in my journal.
Would it be a shame for me to know what notes would those be?
Yeah, just simple things, population of the town, things we need, what needs to be done, stuff like that.
Alrighty.
Roll a insight.
Inside. Here we fucking go. Insight. 19.
You can definitely tell he's lying.
Oh, you lying son of a bitch. I give him that stern look like I know you're lying to me. Now, is that what you tell every girl for the matter of all your lies, or did you tell the truth only when you feel like you should?
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
I put my hand on his shoulder. I am the shadow for a reason. I can tell when most people are lying.
You're right. You're definitely the shadow. Yes. I'm not lying.
I don't need to even roll for that for to know that's a lie.
You see him like he dig through his bag and he pulls out a journal and he opens it up and shows you, and it is just like a checklist of things that need to get done and things and stuff like that.
That is a roll low. God damn it.
What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to search through his pockets for anything that's kind of cool. And yes, I will roll a stealth.
Let me roll a perception for him. Yeah, he like I said, he pulls out a journal to show you like his checklist. As you start like slyly trying to get into his bag, he notices as he just kind of moves his bag away. It's like, you can't do that.
What the hell,
I'm not going to
that
allow
son
you
of
to
a
do
bitch?
that. And roll another roll a perception. As he's showing this book to you that has like what he was saying, a checklist of what needs to get done, the population of the town, and things like that, like things you need. But with that perception, you know that this journal is not the journal he was writing in just a few moments ago.
Like, you really take me as a fool, don't you?
No.
Mel, you and I both know that this was not the book that he had previously.
You hear Mel behind you just like, give it up. He's not going to tell you what he writes. I've known him for 2 years and I still don't know what he writes about. I mean, I can't read, but I still kind of curious.
Is it just love?
And then Tobe is just like, he puts that journal back in his bag. He's like, I don't care how much you beg or whatever you say. You're not getting anything from me. What I write is my personal business. You got your own personal business. So stick your nose in that, not mine.
But then maybe you should keep up with some of those tracks and get moving to get some things. Mel, how about you and I go off on a little adventure?
And Toad just kind of like turns around and says, I was gonna do that anyways, as he just walks off. And Mel, she like hops up and is super smiling, like, what kind of adventure?
Well, you and I need to may have to steal something.
You see her eyes light up. She's like, you had me at steel.
So, let's get a little bit, see if we can get ourselves some horses or carts or things. Because what we need is going to be needing that.
She's like, oh, uh, the plantation to the north had some horses.
That sounds lovely.
As yeah, she's just kind of just
Weirdo is gonna grab a piece of paper and write I'm taking mail. We'll be back, and just kind of like place it on Naomi's chest.
Oh no.
yeah,
Signed
as,
the Shadow.
as yeah, Mel is already just ahead of you. She's not running, but she's not walking. She's kind of like skipping.
Oh.
And Merida just kind of looks like this. Honestly, excites her. That will be easily to probably help her get into the spiritual world. Can't wait to see what this one has. And kind of curious if they're all fucking huge just because of what we are. So I guess I'm gonna follow right behind her so that way we can get some horses and possibly a wagon.
Yeah, as she leads you to this this one up here, this plantation to the north, and yeah, there's horses. You already see some Goliaths in this area. They're kind of like still living in the houses, but you see that some of them are coming in and out of the big noble house.
Yeah.
As you see that they are building more houses nearby as well.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay.
And you can probably guess that the same is going on the other one to the east.
Yeah.
Yeah, you and Mel get some horses.
We need to ride into the town out from here because we're going to be grabbing some stashes that I left behind.
Sam, would you stop? Every time I lean back, he jumps up in my lap and just gets right in my face.
Rex does that with us.
he just wants pets.
He gets enough.
He wants
just
more.
Right,
He wants
so
more.
activate this map. Oh, you guys come over this way. As yeah, you get some horses and you're riding into this town here.
Yep, we're going to that one.
Yeah, as you start riding in, Mel's just kind of like, wait, how are we going to get into the town? This town is filled with raised soldiers.
Don't worry about the soldiers. We will be, as what I've been told, that you're also as good as stealthy, as almost as good as Naomi. So you and I are going to sneak in, and we be sneaking in like pros. Besides, do you think really the soldiers want to give a shit about us?
Oh, I mean, they don't really, because of, what's going on, the uprising and things like that, we haven't been really allowed into the cities.
But luckily, I have people on the inside who I used to work with who probably will allow us and help us through.
You have contacts in this, the army?
Contacts in certain soldiers and a lot of not friendly people.
Oh,
To us, but not friendly to others.
huh. Okay, so what's the plan on getting it?
Merida just like kind of like looks up and she's like, kind of don't really have a plan fully yet. I mean, we'll just see what it looks like from if there's anything going on.
Okay, no plan. I get it. I know what to do.
Merida looks at Mel and it's like, and what's your plan?
I don't have one.
Great minds think alike.
Not think at all.
Yeah, as I start getting closer to the town, roll a perception. Yeah, you notice that a makeshift wall has been built up around the town. It's not like a real wall, it's just kind of wooden beams tied together to make a wall around the city. As you see guards posted up at the gate.
At the gate.
Hmm. I'm trying to debate if try to go in. You know, I want to slap on that mask and I'm just going to sneak around.
Yeah, as you like reach in your bag and you pull out your mask, you kind of look over to where Mel's horse is. You notice Mel is no longer on her horse. The horse is just kind of keeping up with your horse by itself.
What the actual shit? She's been kidnapped!
Merida's like, alrighty.
Alrighty
And-
then.
Alrighty, let's give it a good roll, boys and girls. I mean, you can't really
31.
beat that unless. I mean, you can't really beat that unless. Oh, well,
Got the same number.
well, I'm rolling high, boys.
Yes.
Everyone other than Sandro is rolling high.
Yeah, as you hop off your horse or you stay on your horse.
The fuck was that?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Continue
I
playing.
was about to say, don't worry about it. Uh, I mean, the horse is going to be more loud, and it's not going to. So I'm going to probably get off of it and try to climb the wall.
Yeah, you hop off the horse, you sneak around and climb up the wall.
She's going around immigration.
As like you're climbing up the wall, you kind of overhear the guards at the gate be like, "Why are there two empty horses here?" Because the other one's like, I don't know, grab them. We can use them."
You could, but I probably won't need them for much longer anyway. So
As you overlook, you see one of the guards grabbing the reins of the two horses and leading them into like a stable nearby.
now, where the fuck did Mel go?
As yeah, you hop over the wall, you land into an alleyway. Roll a perception for me.
Rolling perception. Sadly, my mask does not give me advantage, but I don't think I'm. Oh, well, I might need it.
Yeah, you're looking around. I'm saying that she's going to allow her to be seen. You see Mel like in the balcony of one of the houses nearby, just waving at you.
Merida's like, why are you in the balcony? I just kind of like wave her down to like come down this way.
You see her; she climbs up onto the roof and then jumps across, and then like jumps from roof to roof, and then gets to the roof above you, and then just hops down.
So, when did you just decide to climb the wall? And not let me know.
Well, you didn't have a plan, so I kind of just like came up with one on the spot. Just let my horse distract the guards and sneak in while they're distracted.
Yeah, great minds do think alike. Anyways, well, they have those things now. We don't really need them for what we're going to be doing. Now let's try to get in touch with some of the people I used to work with and see if they have some stuff and information we need.
Right. Where are we heading?
Into the darkest underbelly of this place. Almost not as good as the
Almost as dark
City
as
of Lies, but is good enough.
Yeah, she like looks at you. What's the City of Lies?
Birdo stops in her tracks like, you don't know about the City of Lies.
No, is that a city here or?
That's all the way over at Ono's.
It's Obey now. But you don't know that. You don't know that.
I was saying, Birdo don't know that yet.
And she's like, oh, well, I don't really get any information from the outside regions or things like that. But
I'm
City of
sheltered.
Lies. What's there? Is it a big city?
It is a very big city where you can get a lot of juicy things. Merida was like, that's how I got the coin to begin with, but I gave you.
Oh, so it's like the stories I heard of the city Progress, which is Ray's capital.
Uh, somewhat, I guess. But anyways, Merida will be heading to the darker side of the streets and everything. And
Yeah,
seeing
you,
like some of the people she used to work with over here.
roll a stealth.
Roll stealth.
Yeah, because you're having to sneak all the way through the city.
Thank God I'm still wearing my mask.
Nice. Mel also rolled a really great stealth. As you sneak your way through the city and you get into the poor end of the town.
Stretch.
Where exactly are you going?
Like I said, like one of the last places I used to work with, one of the kind of like, not like a mafia, I would assume, but more like one of like the people who I used to do hired for to do dirty work and everything.
Yeah, you meet up in an inn that you used to come to all the time. Go to the bar. Tinder, as the bartender kind of, has his back turned. He turns around, he sees you, and just like stops.
And just kind of like, it's like, long time no see, eh?
As the bartender just staring at you, kind of glances over to Mel, then back to you, then back to Mel, then back to you. And she's like, you duplicated. As he hands you a cup of sake.
I'm not duplicated. I'm not that skillful yet.
Right. I have to come up with a name real quick.
Had to have to do it on the spot.
As he's like, Sayo's in the back. Go talk to him. Sure, he'll be glad to see you again.
I bet he will. I take a drink and like shoot it down and head to the back.
Yeah, you go past the bar into the back room. As Mel just follows. Yeah, you see a man. He's a bit old, probably around in his 60s or so. As you see, he's just kind of
how we did.
He's kind of just playing like I guess a card game with himself. Is that you say that he kind of looks up at you and he's like, Lily, yes. Oh, it's been so long.
It has been.
He's like, here, sit. I'll deal a hand. Who's your friend here?
Oh, her name is, and Merida kind of like looks at Mel to try like to let herself do her own introduction.
As it, Mel just sits down. Like, I am Mel, as she sticks out a hand. Shake.
Yeah,
The old guy doesn't shake her hand, just deals a hand of cards to her.
I lean over and he's like, he's not really the handshaking type.
Isabel just
Wow.
picks up her hand, picks up her cards, and just looks at them. As the old man's just like, well, we don't really have business for you. Business has really slowed down, especially with all that's going on.
With all the uprising and all that shindig.
Yes, and the cities seem to be closed off, each one closed off to themselves.
Merida was like, yeah, and kind of like points behind her. It's like, I saw the wall.
Yeah. What brings you back?
Oh,
I thought the last time me and you met, you said you weren't coming back.
that was because I got myself a little bit of tied up in trouble. Needed to move to other places to try to get things dealt with and done. But Merida, what kind of like card game are we playing, by the way?
See, you don't know. Every time you play cards with this old man, it's always different.
It's always different.
You don't know how to win. You don't know how to lose. But he always just deals you cards, and somehow things just turn out the way they do.
Well, then Merida just like puts 2 cards down and grabs 2 cards back from the deck, and it's like, I actually think that I might have a job for you instead. Like with like old times and doing some fun things.
Oh, and what is that? As you see, he kind of reaches over and grabs Mel's whole hand, puts it back in the deck, shuffles, and then deals back to Mel. And Mel's just looking so confused.
Merida just like looks at Mel, seeing her confusion, and Merida just kind of like a small smile kind of formed, like for the matter because remembering the first time that's ever happened to her as well. So it's like the fun. I'm thinking of maybe taking a boat and moving around with it, as well as grabbing some resources and, helping out with the uprising a bit.
Hmm. I don't like to get myself involved in politics.
But what if we were the politics?
Anyway, getting a boat is very hard to do at this moment. Most boats have been taken by the army or the military.
So there's no more boats around here?
There are boats. I can attain one. It's just going to take a bit and a lot of resources.
I've got more ways where with new tricks that I can actually do, but maybe limit those resources to a minimum.
What? What are these resources you have? As he turns over his hand, showing everyone like what he has, and he just motions for you both to do it as Mel does it.
I do it as well.
First timer's luck. As he just puts down a silver coin in front of Mel and then takes her hand and then your hand, and he just starts shuffling again.
Meredith just like does a slight chuckle.
As like you're just looking at these cards, I'm just gonna do like normal like poker cards, but like Mel's hand was like a 2 of clubs, a 4 of diamonds, a king of spades, and that was it. And then you had 2 aces and 1 3, and the old guy had 2 kings and 2 jacks. Somehow Mel won.
So it's the lowest cards that win.
No, not always. It just changes. The old man doesn't know what he's doing. He's just doing.
He's just wanting to play.
But Maridogo's like, as you can see, I've got a lot of more weapons on me since the last time we met.
Yeah, surprised you can even sneak around with all that clinking.
Merido puts on the mask
All
because
that
I have
junk,
new
all that
fun
junk
abilities.
inside that truck.
You see the old man like looking at you, and like you do that, he just kind of squints at to where you were at, and he's like, "Where'd you go?"
I'm just peering over and looking at his hand.
You see that he has a jack, a king, and then the Joker card.
I snatched the Joker card.
Roll a sleight of hand.
With pleasure. Sleight of hand. I wasn't trying to be stealthy anyways.
Yeah, you take it. He seems to not even notice. As he just looks down at his hand again, he's like, And he just draws.
And then I just kind of flashed the Joker card in front of his face.
Oh, what is? Oh, Joker in play. Okay, yeah. And he takes your hand, gives you his hand. Then he takes Mel's hand, gives her your hand, and then he's just looking at Mel's hand now. Mel has like stopped playing. She's just kind of just sitting there, staring at the cards.
What the hell are these
Mel's like, I
rules?
thought we were stealing, not playing deck of cards, what I don't even understand.
What the heck is going on here?
So what kind of boat can we get?
Oh, what do you need?
A very, very big, sturdy boat.
It'll be easier to get one of the larger fishing boats, but if you want a large military vessel, that'll take some time and a lot of resources.
What kind of resources do you exactly need?
People.
Oh, I have that.
I need people, I need money, I need distractions, things like that.
What was the last one you seen?
Military vessel.
Yes.
There's one in the harbor now.
Meridell is like his smile, his biggest smile behind her mask. I think that will be just the perfect one to give. I don't think we need too much distraction.
But I would be careful. There's another military vessel out in the bay. If it sees that one moving, it'll definitely want to question. Especially since the one out in the bay is Nashina vessel.
So we're talking about like right here.
So there's one. So here, I'll move you real quick. There's one in the harbor. There's a military vessel in the harbor, but like out in the bay, in between these two cities, is an Ashina vessel, military vessel.
So I would find it easier to take out the military vessel in the bay than it is the one in the harbor.
Merido's like, I may have more fun than I thought. How many do you think is possibly on that vessel in the bay?
In the bay? Oh, they're using it to transport troops from the northern city to our southern city. Right now, it's stopped here for the day, and it's going to return to the northern city tomorrow.
All right.
Of course, stopping and talking to the Nashina's vessel every day because I'm pretty sure you heard Ray's sided with Nishina.
Yeah, I've heard that.
So if you want that ship, you can either do it tonight or wait until it comes back in a few days.
I don't think I really have a few days. I have a very much set deadline that someone gave me to try to get to a spot.
All right, now technically you have 4 days to get to the northern city.
Well, Meridell doesn't know when they're going to get how they're going to get here at this point, so she does. She's thinking that they'll probably be already on their way this way. As well as she's supposed to be building up an army right here and now, so that's what she thinks. She only has a few days to deal with things. Not including, again, Meridell doesn't make plans, as we obviously just realized. She just kind of wings it.
Technically, I think we're still right here right now.
No, at this time, since it was pouring down rain, you guys
Y'all
are
are in the
doing.
fight.
You were like going to be dealing. No, you'd be dealing, talking to find out that Ono is no longer Ono, is now
Okay.
what's it, Obi. So that's where Meridell's currently by timeline is.
Yeah. Okay.
This will be the point when you'd be actually poisoning sooner or later, poisoning their water.
Okay. That's fair. So you still have plenty of time.
Meridell, again, doesn't fully know exactly if you guys were going to straight beeline it to there, while you were having armies to distract it, so that way you guys beeline there, but you guys actually decided to fight in the battle. What
Yes.
Meridell was not told or known about. Anyways, what about Lord Sheena's ship? Do you know how many people possibly be on there?
Quite a bit, honestly. I hear that one of the captains is on this ship. He's heading the whole troop transportation and things like that. They're supporting Ray and his soldiers trying to squash the rebellion all around. Captain's on that ship.
Might could get some things done with the ship in the water.
If you want to get to the Nishina ship out in the water, the best case is to get a smaller ship and sneak around, hopefully getting up close to where you can climb onto the ship, because I know you're good at stealth. You can get on there easily without being seen.
Yeah.
If you want that ship, that'll be the best bet. But I would be careful. I would be careful. I hear the captain is very intense. And some say he's a Goliath, like you.
Oh, I know he is. I have gotten a lot of information since I've been gone.
Well, if that is true, maybe he has some sympathy for your uprising.
Possibly. There's only one way to find out. Anyways, I think me and Mel here should get some more of our resources that we came here to do, as well as to send off a letter to some of the other uprisings of things. All these
You need to send letters. You need to send letters to some of the uprising.
Yes.
Well, there are different groups and leaders all around. Biggest named one here is Shadow Initiate, though they're more towards the south.
Yeah.
With a name like that, of course, it will become one of the biggest ones.
And what about the people who are uprising against Lord Ray.
Oh, those people, they're just, rebelling against their lord who has taken the enemy's side, is what they say.
And you're not really built for politics, but what side do you want to be on?
Well, whatever side gives me more money, and right now I'm getting none with Ray's decision, so definitely not his.
So, you want to be on our side?
If you can get me some money, sure.
Oh, I can get you a lot of money. We can do some businesses and trades. I already have someone over in Ono who wants to do some business with me and have this place up and running so he can do some businesses here.
Hmm.
And having someone who's good with, doing small businesses that I've used to work with sounds like a good idea instead of letting, well, a person who doesn't really specifically have plans.
All right. I'll take your side for now. So you need some letters delivered?
Yes.
I can get some people on that.
I need the people who are uprising against Lord Ray to basically have their soldiers to be all distracted so that way I can get some more of my people around to get some of my resources that I've been stashing around here, there, and yonder.
Right. So I'm guessing you want to fund the uprising more than anything else.
The uprising, as well as probably maybe we will have Lord Ray on our side with a strong convincing. I mean, if he doesn't agree with us, I mean, just some accident could happen.
I don't know if Ray would take your side. He has always been fond of the plantations and the money that they give. But because of all this, that's kind of all went to hell. Let me give you a little rundown. When Ray announced that he would be joining Nashina, a lot of people revolted. The plantation owners were first on Ray's side, but when the rebellion picked up, they decided that this would be the perfect time to declare their independence from Ray so they don't have to pay any more of those taxes that he has. So now these plantation owners, each individual, each consider themselves individual, but still trade amongst each other. Don't have to pay off any taxes, still keep their slaves. And the slave trade in the Southern Territory definitely picked up, and then that's when the revolt happened, or the uprising happened.
What was my slave owner's name?
He was. I did say he was up in the north, but I also am going to change that because the north isn't very good for plantations. It's very dry, so I'm going to say yours was actually probably around here.
Oh, so it's not that far.
Yeah, it's not too far. As for your old slave owner's name, you never really killed him. He's still around.
No, I'm not like that's the point. I might go kill him now since you placed him right here.
His name is Yano.
Do you hear anything about Yano?
Yano. Oh, right. He's still around. He still has quite the large slave population. None of the ones have uprised there, and those who have been weeded out.
Meridos kind of like has her hands like into like a kind of just like slowly tapping each finger like slowly, and just like we should, Naomi, we should soon probably head that way with some strong hate there.
Here, I'm going to mark on the map. This is just something you're going to learn from him as he just kind of explains it. This is the hot spots of the uprising where the plantation owners have kind of ceased to exist, and it's mainly being run by Goliaths, your people. Of course, you have what you now have control with the Shadow Initiate.
What's right there?
Slight area here. Yeah, I'll say you have this whole bay.
Okay.
You have you also learned this from Mel and the rest of the Shadow Initiate. Where it started is actually a large portion of land to the east that is being controlled by the Shadow Initiate. This is kind of where they first started and where a lot of them are at now. Because like I said before, the Shadow Initiate isn't just
the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Each.
The 6.
Yeah, it's more than just the 6. There's actually hundreds of members. They're all, used to be slaves who have rebelled.
Yeah.
And then there is a little bit down to the south over here that have uprised and gained their own independence.
Okay. But they're not fully a part of the Shadow Initiate. They're just their own thing.
No, they're their own thing, but you did overhear, or Rohan probably told you that they have sent some people down that way.
Oh, to try to get them on our side, to let them know, like, hey, we've been doing this for all the way over here, and we're getting this over here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the reason why they're coming, that they had head this way, is because they did hear about the town that was run by only Goliaths, and that they wanted to get them on their side.
And Naomi did some talk to the chieftain there to basically already get that on their way for it'd be with the Shadow Initiate.
Mm-hmm. Like the Shadow Initiate's main base of operation is over here. They wanted to get a second one here, but their ultimate goal, and what they probably told you, is that they wanted to actually control the whole southern peninsula and eventually get this whole city, and that be their main base of operation.
Alrighty.
But yeah, back to the card game. The old man.
Back to the card game.
Now the old man, he won this round. He deals against you. Right. So, what is your plan?
I think we should take the boat from Lord Nishina. That would be the best plan. I can get that dealt with, and without stirring up too much with Ray.
So you think you can take on the captain on the ship?
Oh, I definitely think I can take him on.
And what about your other friend here?
She will be Naomi. I would love for you to. Meredith grabs a piece of paper and does a layout for a map and say, these are my hideouts. And like she kind of does it where the old man can't see it. So like, these are my hideouts. Take what all you can and get a wagon and take them back to our little island. I tell her to take them there.
Hey, Strawberry.
Okay.
If you want to steal anything, go right ahead. I won't say a word.
I was just about to ask. I thought we were going to steal things in this town.
Oh, if you can get any blades or more weapons on yourself for that to get on the wagon or anything, do so. You're going to need it.
Right, I got this. I got a plan. As she just,
kind of just like there's a finger kind of points at her, like count on you.
as she just, grabs her hand or the cards that she has, she kind of just throws them into the singer's like, I fold. And then she just takes off running with your map. As the old man's like, there's a fold in the mix. All right. As he takes your hand and her hand, shuffles them together, and then deals them back out to both you and him.
And Meridell looks at her hand, and Meridell was like sees a good hand, like.
Yeah, as you reveal your hand, he reveals his, and he just looks at both of you. It's a tie. No one wins.
Meridell's like, damn it. I can't seem to win this one.
It's all about the luck of the draw. Yeah, so do you want to take the ship tonight? Should I get a fishing vessel for you?
That would be wonderful.
All right.
Yes,
As he just yells out to the bartender. And the bartender walks in. He's like, "Get someone to go get a fishing vessel. They'll leave tonight to go head towards the Nishina ship to allow Lily here to hop on." The bartender nods his head, shuts the door, and leaves.
It was a great time seeing you, old timer.
Yeah. It was fun playing cards with you.
Hope we do some more later.
Looking forward to more business.
Always business. And then Meridell just leaves out the room.
Yeah, you leave out the room. The bartenders just tells you, so I'm getting someone to go grab a ship. You can meet them at the docks. He just gives a easy description of them.
Meridell just does a slight nod and to the thieves.
The Sea of Thieves.
To the thieves, to the Sea of Thieves.
Yeah.
And I just head to the docks.
Yeah, you head to the docks. Roll another stealth for me.
With pleasure. Here we go. Miss. I don't think I really need to use my. I didn't actually. Oh no, I did mention I put the mask on. So you know what? Fuck it. We'll roll again. See if I get a natural 20. Oh, I'm glad that's the.
Reverse psychology.
I'm glad that's advantage. You know.
As you get to the docks, you see the person that matches your description on a small, and I mean super small, probably enough for 3 people, rowing boat.
Yeah. Love working with the old man, getting shit done right.
Yeah, and it is actually getting dark now, so it'd be easy to sneak up on the boat and get on. You get on the boat, the guy who starts rowing it doesn't say a single word to you, he's just rowing.
Meredith doesn't say a single word either because he knows his business and she knows hers.
Yeah. Yeah, it takes a while. It's probably real late at night now as you start to see the Nishina ship out in the distance. So you come up to it without being seen. You're at the back end of the boat. What exactly are you doing?
I'm going to stealthily, as best as I can, climb up that fucking bitch.
Yeah.
Fucking wait for a natural 20. Come on. Well, I mean, that's good enough.
Nice. I
And I guess I'll also roll a perception to see what I see. That was some bullshit. I saw that 20.
Yeah, I saw that 20.
It
All
rolled
about
almost
the
on a
natural.
2, then it tilted on a 20, stayed there for at least 1 second, and then it rolled to a fucking 8.
It sucks that it happens.
Fucking bullshit. Anyways,
Yeah. One moment. Let's go ahead and just take a 5-minute break as I am going to go get something to drink.
Okay.
already.
But I'm also grabbing some apps.
All right.
Some
That
apps.
works. That works for me because I got some shout outs I need to do.
That's what you're doing, isn't it?
All right.
Yeah.
Is that what you're doing, is it?
All right. So now that we're back, now that we're on break, sorry about that, you guys. Sorry about that,
Now
chat.
that we're in,
I have been trying to
Go
not
ahead.
engage with chat during the game so I don't interrupt the game.
go ahead and mute yourself real quick.
Oh,
yeah.
my nose.
Oh, I thought we were on break.
Yeah. I just. Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
You're right,
We're on break.
Caleb.
Just
And
having the biggest main bro. Main
we
bro.
just-
What the fuck?
Melt.
I said, Caleb, are you okay over there?
Yes. You doing okay there, Caleb?
No.
Caleb's having a mental breakdown. That's what he's having.
No, I was trying to say brain melt, but I said main brelt.
That's what I'm saying. I think that your brain is melting so bad that you can't even say brain
Caleb, go
melt.
take a 5-minute break. Go wash your face. Do what you need to do. Gather your thoughts and then come back. That's why I was saying. That's why I was saying I thought we were on break because you said let's take a 5-minute break.
Busted fat nut.
So, and
Busted fat
whenever you
nut.
say that, Caleb, I think okay, now it's time for me to engage in my chat.
Yeah, you can. You can. I
Okay.
don't know why I was saying that I am being an idiot. I don't have a brain right now.
You do have a brain.
By
You
the
have
way,
to be
Caleb,
brain.
you
I have no
see
brain. I'm married now. I don't think.
No,
just-
he's the Tin Man.
What's up?
I saw you lurking in my stream earlier,
Yeah, I'm on both yours and Seth's stream just to give you
but
some views.
look at this amazing fan art that one of my fans gave me.
Oh, that's nice.
Yes. This adorable little chibi version of me. It's so
what the
adorable.
fuck?
I
That's
love it.
that.
Huh?
Well, I'm just looking at my sheet. I looked at my sheet and I was like, what the fuck is that? I'm like,
But
oh,
yeah.
that's just that.
But yeah, this was super adorable. I love them for it. The actual first piece of fan art that I gotten from a fan.
It's
I love it.
nice.
It's adorable. It's more than
Mhm.
nice. It's adorable. I love it. Just want to cuddle it. But yeah, let me do some shout outs for some people.
Stay hydrated. It's break time. Go get water.
Yep. I have been drinking water. As you can see in my chat, they love to hydrate me. Let me go ahead and shout out Soba. This one again. And then I'll shout out Strawberry. And then shout out
Then another
Adit
attack.
as well.
Yeah. While she's still in the middle of the battle.
Yes. Then
Well, actually, this part of the timeline, he actually is not even in the battle yet.
I don't know why it's always
Actually,
that-
the battle. Oh yeah, it's tomorrow. That's right.
Yeah.
But this is during the middle of the night, so
Roll for sleep.
roll
Yeah.
for sleep.
If you guys haven't
9
already.
lightning damage.
Oh! Holy shit. I mean, it's a funny clip. Ooh. Holy shit. Thank you, Rain Boba, for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. I am the Prince of Rage, the leader of the Kingdom of the Fallen Remnant. We are currently playing D&D. We have a little less than an hour left, probably 48 minutes left of the game. But if you guys please stay and lurk around, and I'm going to go ahead and give Rain a shout out.
You
And
tell me that there were more people watching me fail at RP.
Yeah, yes.
You're not failing at RP.
He needs to send people to Sesame.
He's nuts. Oh, that's hilarious. Damn it, Rain. Told me to bully the pee poo. He's nuts. Oh, man. But thank you, Rain, for the raid. Yes, I'll take good care of your viewers. They're always welcome in my kingdom. If you guys haven't already, hey Sonic,
Hey?
can you go ahead and do a quick type in my chat so I can shout you out as well? So hopefully some viewers can go check you out as well.
Yeah.
Because I don't have a D&D collab list right now, so a certain viewer picked it. Hugs for you, Price. Why does everybody keep on calling me Price? Price. Yeah. All right. There we go. One of the other streamers in this group that I'm currently playing with, who's a very good friend of mine, King Sonic EXE. Go check him out. He's also streaming the same game as we're doing it. If you want to check him out watch his side of the view of this game, go right ahead.
And this combat. What is this? What is this?
I don't know what Tails was talking about it.
And I type Prince.
Right.
Oh,
God damn
that.
it. You guys
Connor,
just
why did you
cut me
post
off,
that?
dude.
Hello.
Why are you muted?
Oh god, that's this clip.
I'm getting a bunch of rocks.
Honestly, when I type Prince, it will autocorrect the price. That's fine, Rain. But thank you for stopping by. I'll take good care of your viewers. Hopefully everybody's good. I actually got a new follower thing. If anybody wants to go ahead and hit the follow button, it's free. You get to go
Thank
check
you,
it.
Rain.
You get to check me out on the regular. Just want people to see it. But yeah, no.
I don't stream too often, but a lot of times on Sunday I stream 2 times.
Yes.
2 times on that day.
King Sonic is mostly a D&D streamer currently. He does stream occasional games when he feels like it. That's when he feels like it. But he's a pretty awesome dude. He's pretty chill, kind of like all of us here. We always enjoy it.
I'm not chill.
I'm not chill. I'm a crazy mad person.
Yeah, that's my name.
No, your name your name is.
No, TOS.
Yeah,
No,
gentlemen.
Aw, damn.
Crazy mad person.
No.
Yeah, gentlemen. I was gonna.
He's called something else in my server.
I in fact have Plussy Fever bad.
But no, almost called you.
I want to make her.
Are you currently done? Are you currently done, Crazy?
Is
your
the,
break?
He's probably still looking for maps and probably uploading them.
No, I got maps. I'm just trying to update them right now.
You're trying to put walls. You're trying to put walls and whatnot.
He's
I'm
trying to
putting
get
lighting because it is dark. I'm putting lighting in.
He's trying to get that
Okay, Soba.
of that Phoenix right climb.
And
No! Where?
And
by the way, Rain, how was Cuphead? By the way, I saw you were playing that earlier.
oh, they just made a new tab and have my stream and your stream up at the same time.
Thing.
Jerk.
Beach.
It's both fun and hell at the same time. Well, that's good. You got to enjoy a challenging
That
game
is
every so
all
often.
good.
You gotta enjoy a good challenge every so often. Otherwise, the game gets boring.
Do it how you do it.
Theoretically speaking, I need to get new ones, but
Oh. Rain gave me plenty of salt to live off for a while. Oh, were you guys collabing by chance?
I might play
I can
Witcher
see it in your eyes.
in
You
the
hear me
future.
up from the whispers of all our dreams. Will be telling for
Hey,
us
Clary.
just to show me potential self. Time to feel the cessation. Okay? Oh no, just like to cheer on her pain. Ah, okay.
Head bounce.
I'm adding you guys to the map so y'all can see what's going on, but it is dark, so it might be hard for y'all to see.
That's fine.
I'm
Alright,
going
guys.
to go ahead and activate this so you guys can see.
Ship.
Yeah,
Ah,
it's a ship.
yes.
No, it's not the ship. You just have ship.
Yeah, I know. That's what I said. It's a ship.
What kind of ship?
A ship.
What kind?
It's a ship.
No,
It's
no,
not a ship.
no. I mean, like,
Friendship ship.
yes.
Don't move yet.
I'm not moving.
That
I'm
that's
just
an
looking at the map.
that is an
What I-
interesting question, Rain.
It's a galley.
It is a galley.
It is the galley.
I'm being asked how do you have a D&D character go out with you?
Well, what you see, what you do
By
is go.
asking.
You ask.
What
Says
you
you
do
ask
is you go,
them for
hey, you
Wait,
have
Rain's
somebody?
in your
I
chat?
can roll some dice for persuasion on you.
Wait,
Why
Rain's
does
in your chat?
potatoes smell like vanillas?
How do
I
you
don't
get
know.
a D&D player to go out with you? You ask them for a D8.
I'm actually going to move you guys here so you'll be able to see what is going on.
Yes.
Oh, these are
Wait
terrible.
a minute.
No, we're in the brig.
Oh, these
It's
these jokes are terrible, and I love them.
It smells so good. It smells like vanilla.
Is it?
Oh, hey, Sonic!
Huh?
Before we get started, you reached 50 followers. Hell yeah, man!
Yeah.
Congrats.
I'll check my statistics real quick. And see what Twitch thinks.
You're fine, Rain. Good content.
It says I have 47 out of 50.
It takes a while to update.
Fuckers.
I'm looking at your Twitch right now because I refreshed it. It says it's 50. So
Yeah. What's a beholder's favorite food? Ice cream? I get it.
I get it.
Oh, they
I
were
like
just
it.
they were
I
just
get
about
it.
they were just about to type it in your chat.
Really? Ah, yes, I see that. Yes.
I did what? I did that. The fucking.
Yes, I see that.
I'm just getting more of the map loaded.
Oh, there you are. I see you.
Okay, so
Yes,
we're going
that's-
to put up here. All right, Mirabelle, you get up onto the back of this ship. As what are you doing?
Well, I see this guy here.
Yeah.
Never been on this big of a boat before. Well, do I need to roll another stealth, or I can use the one that I have? It was what was it? 31.
Roll another stall.
Roll another one. Rolling another one. Come on, that 20.
Another one.
That is not okay. First of all, That needs to be where everyone can see. I don't know why that fucking put that there. And then fucking roll that again because I'm wearing my fuck you fucking bitch.
Don't worry, you're not spotted.
Well, I know I'm not spotted,
No.
but son of a bitch.
Hold on.
Your
Am I
complaint-
spotted?
You're rolling for the clown.
Don't worry about
The clown isn't here.
it. I'm watching.
Mirabelle, you're not spotted. What are you doing?
Okay. Well, we're going to walk over here. Oh, there's another one.
Another one.
Another one.
Okay.
Just well, it's not too well, baby.
Thank you.
I'm gonna have to try. I want to sneak past this man.
If you're gonna get kind of close to him, the sneak past roll a stealth.
All right, stealth. Better than last time, but I'm still wearing my mask, so fuck you.
Stealthily
Get
kill
that
him.
clown out of here!
I'm crushing you, Miradil. You don't even stand a chance.
Your clown's level 20. Get the fuck out of here, clown ass.
Ha ha, hee hee, ha ha. And I thought my jokes were
Shit.
I'm glad you're not here.
Yeah. So. Yeah, you get past this guard. What else? Where are you going?
Fucking
What the dog
lights.
doing?
What I'm doing?
I'm gonna try to get down, and I'm gonna assume they're gonna have to roll another stealth. Or do I
Yeah,
can just.
Roll a stealth.
Another one.
Another one. Thank God I got this fucking mask.
And you were given extra bonuses to
Get that
dexterity.
clown ass out of here!
I just keep consistently outside. It's just not. It's not even on the same ball.
Mirabelle stealth so hard they brought in the
You brought in an extra dimensional being called the clown.
I am
Look,
stealthy so hard, I'm bringing
if you-
another
I-
dimension.
I'm just saying, if you roll a nat, you'll look up at the sky and you'll see a naked clown staring at you in like a living room setting, right? He's just in his tent, and he's just taking a shit. And he really wants to watch interdimensional.
And interdimensional television.
yes.
Exactly what he's doing.
Is there like a door like here or anything, or is it?
Yes, there is a door exactly where you put where you marked it right here. It is a large door. It's like a double door, but it is taller than you.
Merido's like, well, obviously this is his quarters. Wonder what kind of honorable fight man is he? I'm going to try to open the door.
It is locked.
Well, not for long, it won't be.
But now, as you try to open the door and you do the little jiggle of the handle, you kind of hear from the other side, like, "What is it?"
I was like, stealth away.
As like you slightly go to walk away, you stealthily walk away. you hear him again.
I'm gonna hide under the
What?
staircase.
What is it? As you hear some movement, and you just hear a loud boom. As like you feel the ship shake a bit.
Merido's like, oh shit.
As then you hear kind of stomping.
I'm gonna assume though that these cannons are not here though.
These cannons are not here now. They're more like just like ballistas.
Sticks.
Shoot out, yeah. Shoot out spears, basically, the ballistas.
Yes.
As you hear the door unlock, and then both doors just open, and you see this giant Goliath. I wouldn't even consider it a Goliath because he is huge.
He's just a giant.
Oh my god!
Wait, is that the actual captain?
That is the captain, and he's fucking huge!
Yes,
What the fuck?
Fight him yourself.
I will show his portrait.
Volkarn
Oh my
would be
God.
mad as fuck. He'd be mad as fuck.
He is
Like,
just a
bro,
Viking.
He's like, dude, you're overcompensating for something. You stop the big deal, bro.
Stop embarrassing yourself.
Stop embarrassing me.
Stop embarrassing me in front of my friends.
But as he steps
Holy
out,
shit.
he steps out and lifts his head. He had a duck to get through this door, even though this door was huge. He steps out, lifts his head, and he's like, "Who wanted me?"
I want to roll a perception just to see how many soldiers are moving around and whatnot for this, since he asked that question.
Roll a
on.
perception.
22.
That's good.
23.
As
Stop.
Fucking child.
Stop it.
As you see, like when the door opened and he stomped out and asked this, some of the guards kind of like backed away. They look terrified.
We
right
didn't
now.
do it, boss.
As like
Crush someone's skull.
one of the guards is like, no one needed your help. As he just turns and looks at him. Like, then who was at my door?
Who was trying to lockpick it?
As the
Oh
guards
no, I didn't get a chance to lockpick it. I was just trying to see if it was locked or not, and that's when he barked off. It's like, "Who's there? What you need?" And Merida's like, "Oop, shit, he's awake."
like the guard is just like, no one was at your door, and he just, you take me for a fool, as he just pulls out an axe and just chunks it at this guy,
Oh my
What the
God.
actual shit?
hitting him directly on. I mean, just perfect, straight in his face. As this guy, with the force of the axe, is just thrown off the ship.
And the axe, or just the soldier?
Him and the axe.
Merida's like, "Damn, that looked pretty damn good."
As you say that, you see the
Nice.
giant Bede. He kind of lifts his hand up, and the axe just comes out from the water back into his hand.
Oh my
Like,
fucking god.
Merida's like,
It's Kratos.
"Okay." Merida's like,
it's
"Now I
the
need
actual
that." Wait, who's this? Oh, hey, Potato. Potato was under some covers.
Stop being distracted by the cat and play the
Take
game.
them by yourself.
Play the game.
Let's do this.
You see, like, with his axe back in his hand, he turns and looks at the other guard over here, and he's like, "Who needed me?"
Who dared
As
disturb me?
the guard just like shaking, is just like, you killed him. He's the one who needed you. You killed him. As fine. If you need me, knock and stay at my door. I've already killed enough of you.
Oh man.
You haven't killed enough, you bitch!
As he then just
Hold up, wait a minute, Caleb. Wait a minute. Oh my god, it's not 20, damn it. I'm getting in his quarters.
yeah, he then turns around and goes into his quarters as well, and he shuts the door and locks it. As like you were in his quarters, you see that there's not much in here. There is just one side has a bed, a giant bed, and the one has a giant throne. And he just goes and he sits down in his throne.
Fucking full of himself.
Just take a step back for a second. Since you put him right there.
Yeah, as he goes and sits down in his throne, and he just doesn't do anything. He's just sitting there staring at the ground.
doesn't ever have a plan. So is that all you do? Is actually just sit down?
You say that out loud?
Yeah, I say that out loud.
What?
You see that he kind of like looks up and looks around. I knew there was someone else at the door. I didn't think it was a guard, but I wanted to kill him anyways.
I like the trick with the axe.
Hmm. This axe is very important to me.
Mirado reveals her axe. Like, I like this one too.
Mine is better.
Mirado looks at her axe. Well, it's what the yours is bigger.
As he just looks at you, he's like, "What do you want, child?"
Mirado kind of like looks at him like, what exactly you want to do? I've been told many things about you, to be honest.
You must have heard a lot. But I don't want to do anything.
I lean up against the bed and I'm just like, nothing, huh?
No. I am forced to do things.
What if I say you can maybe make things more... You're not forced to do anything, you can do remotely what you want.
I can't.
Why can't you?
Because I have to finish what Nishina has me for.
Nishina. What has he got on you?
My family.
So we're both on the same boat on that part.
If I finish this, he gives me a ship and my family and I sail back to my home.
You really think he probably kept them alive?
If he didn't, I will kill him myself.
Merida just kind of looks towards his direction and just like, that sounds just the job I might want you to do.
Nishina promised me my family's safety. So long as I complete this mission.
What if I say, if I can help you with this mission, or you can help with my mission, and we'll make sure that your family is safe, if they are, and we all, as Goliaths, go back to our homeland. Or we can make this place our home.
Why would I make this my home?
I mean, the place ain't bad. Good
Says
for
the
crop.
one who was born here. You know nothing of our home. You are
No
not one of
stories.
us. Stories are not the same.
You're right, they're not.
Gun?
As you see, he stands up from his throne, grabs his axe. He just like looks at you. He's like, stories are not the same, but you want to see our home? I'll take you there. As he just, with his axe, just taps it on the ground twice. And you're just hit with this intense, freezing cold air. As the wind, it blows in your face. The wind is so strong, you're kind of knocked back a bit. As I'm going to...
Let me roll my strength, see how far I'm getting off back.
Nice.
17.
That's actually one of my best strength rolls I've ever done.
No, like I'm saying, you're able to stay in the same spot. It's just that you're
It knocks
just
you on your
blown.
ass.
No. I was seeing how much of it just for shits and giggles. That's what I wanted to see how much good my strength was.
As I'm going to activate a map, as you see, like when he tapped his axe
Now you're in a
on the
new
ground.
dimension.
You get hit by this cold, freezing air. As in the scenery around you, the ship just seems to melt away, revealing where you're from and Ray's territory. You don't get a lot of snow,
Yeah.
but you see just hills and hills of snow just start appearing. And then around you, stone walls start to erect. And some of them broken down, ruined. You appear in very snowy ruins. As I'm going to activate this map, it is freezing. Like you have, because of your heritage, you're able to withstand extreme colds, but
Yeah.
even to you, it is freezing cold.
Yeah, put our tokens.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm going to put your tokens.
Yes. Ooh. Oh wow.
Snowy wasteland.
Mm-hmm.
We're on a hill.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he lifts up his axe again, and he's like, "Welcome to my home."
Merida just kind of looks like turns her head left, turns her head right. It's like not much of a home. I mean, it's kind of just ruins.
This was not my home specifically, but this tower is where our race began.
Interesting.
Merida takes off her mask and she's like, I mean, don't get me wrong, this place does feel interesting. I've been in with enough illusions, enough in the spiritual world and everything to see weird things. Although not really affecting while we're in the. Merida kind of lifts up her two fingers to like real plane, I guess.
That is the wonders of this axe. As he shows you the axe, it's glowing like the runes on it. You can't really read it, but the runes on it are glowing.
So it's not in Goliath.
It's in giant.
Oh, fucking damn it!
No, you're a Goliath. You can read giant.
Yeah, you can read this. It's
Goliath.
Wait a minute, yeah, I can read giant.
Yeah, Goliaths are just
I'm
half
going-
giants.
Yeah, I'm going to say you can't really read this either because it's like ancient. You can kind of understand a little bit of it. It's like
understand some of the
ancient.
words, but maybe or make out some of the words, but
Yeah, it's like an ancient giant. You can tell that it is a giant language, but it's like ancient.
okay.
As they are glowing, he's like,
Before the
technically
rise of
we are in this
What the-
axe.
Stop it. Don't fuck with.
It says
Oh, man.
Volkarn's ants do not fuck with.
He's like, yes, technically we are in this axe.
But that kind of weird feeling on that one. Almost could say that's cold steel.
From the great beyond, you get stabbed by a fire blade.
So I must finish my mission to get my family and return here.
You're not really a person, what I've been told, who really likes fighting.
No. There is no point in it.
Coward.
So what exactly is your job?
Like I said, I know how to fight. I don't like to fight because it is boring.
Okay,
The
Android
fights we
16.
have the fights we have back home are more intense, more fun than the fights here. So the fights here are boring and I'm tired of them. I just want them over. But I must complete what I am tasked to do to get my family back.
Merido's kind of like, and the task is.
Secure the South for Nashina.
The South.
Yes.
Then
My
why are
task.
you more the West?
Well, the whole southern tip. That includes Ray's territory, Oshina's territory, Ono's territory, and humans. We've heard tales, I've heard tales of the other captains being destroyed by a group of adventurers, one of them being a Goliath, like you. I'm guessing that Goliath is you.
Merido's like flashing off the axe to let him know that she's holding one of the captain's axes. Because this axe came from the fox, if I remember correctly. That would be I.
Yes. So you're here to kill me as well.
Not per se. I mean, I'm more trying to maybe convince you not to fight. I mean,
That will
it would
not
be a
happen.
shame. She just stops in mid-sentence. I mean, would be better for all of us to join an alliance together against Lord Ashina, to be fully honest.
And that will secure my family's death.
Shite.
What's with that bow shot?
I was gonna shoot him.
You're not here, though.
I know, but I'm up on this mountain.
I don't even think that even hits, to be fully honest, either.
No, a 12 would not hit.
No.
But, look. What was his name again? I'm trying to remember his name because I was told his name.
His name in this area is Bede.
But you're like, listen, Bede, I don't even think that's even really your name, to be honest. That's probably what you've got. And because, I mean, to be fully honest, I've been telling people so many different names. They don't probably, once they figure out that I've been throwing random names, they probably won't even realize what is even my actual name. But is it alright if I use Bede, or unless you want to give me your actual name?
My actual name is hard for the people here to actually say. That's why they call me Bede.
Oh, look.
Meridell speaks in giant, and what would be the name?
Basically, it's not really hard to say, but it's in a giant language, but it's Odgir.
Ogre. In Ogia.
Odgir.
Odgir.
Yeah.
Ogia. How about
Ogre.
Ogre? How about we do a more of an agreement here?
Ogre splash.
Either you join me and we defeat Nashina, get your family,
If they're
and you
not
can do whatever
dead
you
already.
please, or you can join me and help me with a lot of more other things and get stuff done, or I could just beat your ass and give you a good fight.
You can't beat me.
Not by yourself.
Trust me, I think I can.
I will not be joining your side. So if you want to try to kick my ass, you can. I'll even let you get the first hit.
Well,
Either you fight him or you don't fight him.
well, on that note, I'm putting my mask back on.
Try and sneak away. Oh, there's your nat 20.
There's my 20 where I wanted it.
You're still in this dimension.
Well, my
or
point is
something.
with this, when I put the mask on, I disappear and like I can with the silent predator, I can disappear in plain sight. And that with that note, da, 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 boom.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Fuck off. Give me my 20. Alright, well, I guess 26 hits.
Yeah, it does hit.
He did 6. He has to make a con. He takes 16 initial piercing and 46 poison.
And does that count with the, of course, the 32 with my stealth, so that would probably with sneak attack.
Yeah, add your sneak attack.
And now you said I could use the fire from the rune thing, right? With my tail attack?
Yeah.
Where there we are. Boom.
It did pass his con save, so he takes half your poison.
Well, that's
23.
fine. What was it with the rune fire? 2d6. And another 2d6. Or does Venom still, or the tail is its own poison, right?
Yeah, you can still use Venom.
That means that he needs to roll another con because of my Venom.
He passes well.
And hello there. I see. Now,
Yeah.
do you want, or are you going to allow me with an extra attack to hit with him, or was that the first, like, was he going to allow the first hit? And then we're going to roll initiative.
That is it. You're gonna have to roll initiative.
Alright, well, let's get a good initiative there.
He rolled the exact same as you. You both have 22
What
AC.
the fuck?
Or,
But I
initiative.
go first.
But technically, yeah, you do go first.
Get him again.
Guess what? I'm mad at somebody, so I'm just going to let you all know that I'm doing this.
Ooh.
Oh.
Oh.
I want you to read what I just clicked.
What's
On
a
short rest, you can force fuse with your spirit animal and go to an Oni transformation for 1 minute. In this transformation, you gain 25 hit points and gain advantage on
temporary.
every attack. The ability to add sneak attack to every hit as well. Your fly, as well as your fly speed, is doubled. Wait, you can cast fly on yourself?
Oh, but keep reading. The last part's going to make you
Also,
go
in this
shit
transformation, your
yourself.
tail attack never misses.
So, on that note,
Oh. Does
and sneak attack on every attack. And then, of course, 1, 2, 1, 2, boom. And for the other parts of those, boom. I am rolling so much dice right now. Jesus Christ.
That's a lot of math.
And he needs to do
Yes.
4 constitution
that's a
saves.
lot of damage.
It's like four constitution and 2 strength.
Wait. So you already have that transformation?
Well, yeah, once I do it, yeah. But that makes me that lessens my humanity, though.
I wonder what the yokai transformation is.
You're not a human.
You're almost to it.
Huh?
You're almost to it.
I am?
Yeah.
I technically already have a transformation.
Slightly, only in the spirit world.
Yeah. Wait, so I'll probably get one as well?
Yeah,
We
you're gonna
all
get
will get one. We just have to.
Like, do certain things. I'm doing the bad boy, though.
Sanjuro also already has one in the real world as well. It's his bull transformation.
Yeah.
But because I've been spending so much time in the spirit world day in and day out trying to fix that negative zone and trying to move the fix the negative energy that was set there, that was put there by Nishina, I'm slowly gaining more and more strength.
Yeah. All right. He passed all his Constitution saves and Strength saves.
Damn.
The fuck?
He's a good boy.
Well,
He's a tough
I'm
one.
a bad girl because I'm going to do this then. No, this. God damn it. And then, of course, since I'm wearing my mask, I get to roll twice.
Hmm.
No, give me twice.
Let's see here.
Let me do all this math real quick.
Wait,
Calculator.
he passed both of his con saves?
Yeah, so he's
Yes.
only going to take half of that.
Hmm.
You have a 22 and a...
16. He takes 123 damage.
Damn.
And he's still up.
Holy shit.
Wait 1 second. Calculator again.
Calculating.
Processing.
Processing.
Processing. Oh shit, you're fucked.
As he takes all that damage, he is still up.
Of course he is.
Holy shit.
He's going to roll a perception to see if he can find you. He cannot. As he just looks around, can't see where you're at. It's like, I don't need to see where you're at to hurt you. As he just takes the axe, again, holding it as if he's going to tap it on the ground, but he just slams it into the ground. As
What the fuck? Goddamn. What do I need to roll?
roll a strength save.
Strength save. Ish.
Oof.
Hold on. Where is it? Or is it? Where is it? Hold on. Let me evasion. Where's the fuck? There we are. Oh, it's only against a dex saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's some bullshit.
Wait, is it a strength save or a dex save?
With evasion is a dex save. It only affect when the evasion only affects when you're doing it. See, I'll click it.
Oh yeah. It's a dex save, yeah. It's only a dex save.
And so, yeah, as he just slams the bottom of his axe into the ground, it causes the ground around him to just shake and crumble.
Mm-hmm.
As you are just kind of sucked into the ground, as it basically earthquake happens. It kind of splits up and open a bit. You kind of sucked in. Rocks just start falling and landing on you. You take 42 bludgeoning damage.
42. That's it.
Yeah,
Oh, that's it.
just 42. And you are prone and restrained.
Not for long.
Prone
I'm
and
gonna play some music.
restrained.
Wait, I also had temporary hit points. What was what again?
25.
All right, so that's got rid of my temporary. So do that. Then go with this to.
So 17 damage to your health.
Music can't get into this chat.
Alrighty, there we go.
Yeah, as you are prone and restrained.
Alright, well, how do I break the restraint then? Strength.
It will have to be another strength save.
Strength save.
Yep.
You bullshit! I saw that 20.
Is that you're still restrained?
Suck it.
And
Suck it.
that is going to be your turn though.
What the fuck?
As
You're
he is going to
screwed.
go, you are stuck in a spot. He finds you, and since you're prone, he auto crits.
I thought he has advantage. I didn't know he auto crits. I thought
does,
when you were
yeah.
I thought you were incapacitated is where there's a
No,
crit.
no. You're restrained and prone. So not only does he
okay.
have advantage, but he also auto crits because you're restrained.
Ish. Ish.
And he hits you twice.
If you guys don't have me seats turned down already, I'm gonna put in music.
All right.
Let me turn that down.
Yeah, same.
Gee.
Go ahead.
Alright, Chills, how much I'm taking?
Music good?
Yeah.
Yeah. How'd you do that, by the way?
Oh, I have a bot that can play music, and I just...
Yeah, me 6.
Yeah.
But
You take a total of 34 damage.
34? Alright.
I just do /play and then a URL.
didn't know me 6 did that.
Yeah.
That is his turn. It's your turn.
Can I fly up, or am I like stuck?
You're still restrained and stuck. You have to get out of that.
Alright, come on, dice.
Suck it.
This is going to be the end of me because of this bullshit
Nat
right
20.
near mine.
Yeah, you are no longer restrained. You can also stand up, but
Right.
you
I am going to fucking fly up.
yeah, you can use your movement to fly up. However, you can't attack because it was your action to
I'm
become
not sure.
unrestrained.
That's not my problem. What I'm going to do, because I'm going to use, of course, my ability of my mask, and I'm going to fucking hide again.
But you fly up out of his reach. He is going to opportunity attack. This misses.
I was about to say that's going to miss. I hope.
How I kind of see Meridel on how she does the stealth with the mask. She puts a hand over the mask, and the snowy winds just circle around her, and then she just disappears.
his turn. He's going to try to find you. Perception. Also, I'm keeping this brawl up because everywhere in here is now considered difficult terrain. As he's just can't find you. Stop hiding and fight, coward.
Howard.
As he's going to do another thing. He's going to tap on his axe. Instead of tapping it against the ground, he taps on one of the runes, causing ice to form around his axe and around his arm and hand. Anywhere
of Agathos.
Anywhere within 20 feet of him needs to do a Constitution save.
Gosh. Constitution, you never fail me, right? Damn right you don't.
So you will take half of this. Oh, flow rolled. Still a lot, though. You take 39 cold damage. I would say you're resistant to this because you're Goliath. So half of 39 is 19.
19.
Yep.
Gross damage.
Fun damage.
And you're not frozen, so you're good. You passed your con save.
Alright.
Your turn. Oh, let me end his turn. Wait 1 second. A few rounds have already passed. There.
Well, let's get this going.
Another.
And since I was stealthy at this moment, so let's see if I can get a natural 20 into this.
Nope.
Alright, well, it still hits nonetheless.
Well, it automatically hits.
Yeah, never misses.
So let's put that in there. Those in there.
And then roll your centipede tail again. You get attacked twice.
Yep. Boom.
That's centipede's armor.
Okay.
Your AC
Wrong
is
one.
19.
Wrong one.
What?
That was still hit, so who gives a fuck?
Still automatically hits.
And there's that. And then,
Man.
of course, the sneak attack. And, of course, he has to do 2 strength and 4 constitution.
He's really good at Constitution, so
Gets unlucky on one of them.
Okay.
You might get unlucky with one at least.
You are using Rune Carver. Why haven't you done a giant transformation yet?
I don't know. Let's do that now, why not?
it's too late. You already used your action.
You're right, I did. God damn it. Well,
Because that adds a d4 to your damage. That's an extra d4 you could be using.
I'm gonna do another hide, and I'm gonna fucking move away from him.
Yeah. Roll that stealth, though.
Fuck you.
That's better.
Fuck you.
Now, I don't think he'll fail his Constitution saves ever, because he rolled a 3 and still got a 19.
Jesus.
Well then.
Well, he still takes half of it, so that's all that matters.
Yeah. Let me do calculator. Gotta be to the top.
Oh, I can move further than that. Shit, I can go down here.
You go into the cavern.
Well, actually, no way. I'm flying. So hold on. Wait a minute. Where is? Okay, so I can do. Did it?
You did one more than last round. You did 124 damage.
Fuck yeah!
And he's still up.
He's looking really, really bad, but yes, he is still up.
How bad are you looking, Mirado?
I'm just looking very, very bad.
So you're on equal footing.
Why do you think I'm backing off?
Now both of you are on equal footing.
It's his turn. He's going to see if he can find you.
Where is this fly?
Well, where his results, Caleb? You're kind of being very quiet on that results.
It's because he did find you.
What?
His perception is insanely good. It just, he was rolling really low earlier. Like, let me tell you guys, I'll read his goddamn haiku that I wrote for him to completely, like, show you how he is. It says, slow as he may be, this hard-shelled spirit won't miss, not even the fly. He literally cannot miss.
Fuck you, turtle.
Fuck you, turtle.
Because turtles are some of the oldest and wisest creatures on the planet. Guess what his special abilities grant him? Wisdom. What perk comes with wisdom? Perception.
Alright, Caleb, what you about to
That's
do?
very obvious, man.
As he doesn't move from where he's at, he looks at you and he just chunks his axe at you.
Miss, bitch. Miss. For God's sake, miss.
He can never miss. He did hit.
He did hit. But don't worry, you don't take that much damage.
Oh,
What is that? What does that entail? What's the percentage of damage? I mean, how much damage?
Well, that dice roll's about to tell me.
Do it.
You only take 23.
Only 23.
Yes, but that was just his first attack. As the axe hit you, he threw it at you. It comes back to him. He throws it again.
Alright, I'm waiting for you to say what it's now.
This also hits.
That's why I didn't minus anything yet.
Wait. Why aren't you using that ability?
So 23 plus 20. A total of 44 damage.
Wait,
44?
don't you have something that can, like, half damage?
I do, yeah. What the fuck am I been doing this whole time?
That will only half one of them, because that was two attacks.
Give me the half of the most thing, goddammit.
Which is 23.
I should have been halving. I've been cheating my goddamn self this whole fucking fight, Caleb.
You've been you've been giving yourself a handicap without even realizing.
That's why I was sitting here and I'm just like, wait a second.
Why do you fuckers help me out here with the fucking things, you goddamn bastard?
Should be 11.
I thought you remembered it.
So you take a total of 32 damage.
32, okay. I'm still not looking any better.
Well, you're fighting him by yourself, so that makes sense.
Neither is he, but it is your turn. He is looking really bad.
Get him.
I look at him and say, you want to keep this up?
I will not lose. I must protect my family.
I will not waver.
So do I, bitch.
Also, Mirabelle, don't you have healing?
I do. Let me, before I do the attacks, because it is a bonus action. Fuck it.
Oh wait, you have second wind. Yeah, you're part fighter, right?
That's what I'm
you heal
saying.
up 9. You heal up 9.
Alright, so boom.
And I have something that can fucking regain my
And
second
then
wind.
shaboom.
Oh,
Do it again.
Give me my sneak attack real quick onto this. Then my fire and my fucking other shit.
You can do tail again.
Oh, I know, I'm getting there. I'm just like throwing these out first.
Jesse, we have to cook.
boom, boom, boom.
Oh, Mr. White,
Mr. White.
bitch.
He has to do all 4 Constitution again. Of course, he's more likely to pass it.
Nat force 5 times in a row. Or nat 1.
It's just one the dice with ones on them, baby. It's just because I'm throwing so many different dice because I have so much different things to throw damage and everything.
By the way, Claire, just so you know, if you use your bonus action, you cannot disengage, or you cannot use your.
Oh, I know. That's not my
Don't think
thing.
you'll need it. Don't think you'll need it. Let me just count all this up.
I might have just beat him.
Yeah, but then you have to fight him in the spirit world. Or you'll wait until you get to us and be like, we need to go now.
Don't forget to take his head.
Fuck his head. I'm taking his axe.
Good. You'll finally have a weapon that fits your race.
But can you wield it? You don't really have the strength.
I was about to say I don't have the strength, but you know what? Fuck it. I haven't been that much of a generous person this whole time either.
No. You're a rogue.
One more than you did last time. He did 125.
Is he
You
dead?
went from 123, 124, 125. Let me
Is he
see if he's dead.
If he's still up and he does his last hurrah.
You hit him with your tail 2 more times. It brings him down to his knees. He looks like he's coughing up blood and the venom that you put in him. As he just looks at you. I need to save my family.
Your family's already dead.
I go, you don't need to fight me then. Just join me.
And he just looks at you. He's like, it's too late. He just crumbles down to the ground. He's dead.
Such a drama queen.
You killed him. You literally beat his initiative by 0.01. Like yours was 22.19, his is 22.18.
So now, are you going to go into the spirit world and do the exact same thing, or are you going to wait for us?
I'm at 58 health. Do you think I'm gonna fucking fight him when I went down to all the way down to that? Hell no. I ain't fighting his ass right yet.
Don't we usually get like a long rest?
You usually get a long rest when you go into the spirit world.
Well, even then, I still have to deal with the people behind the door that I just snuck past his ass. I'm still even stuck in this ward, aren't I? Or have I gone out of it yet?
Yeah. The axe that he is holding is still, ice over it. It's still glowing.
Because he's still connected to it.
I guess I'm gonna walk over and touch the axe.
Yeah, you grab the axe. It's still glowing, but go ahead and roll a strength. See if you can lift it up. This thing is huge.
Come on, strength, give me good. That is not good, you bitch.
You start to move it a bit. You're like dragging it on the ground, but you can't quite lift it up.
size up, ready, and I'm gonna use. Where is it? I'm gonna use my. Where is it? Where is the fucking? Where is it? Where the fuck is it? Oh, there it is.
Cow treasure.
Advantage on strength check, so go ahead, roll a strength with advantage.
Oh my god.
You fucking. I'm glad I got advantage.
You still suck ass.
You fuck off.
I would say with the size that you are now, you are able to pick it up a bit. It's still really heavy, even though you're huge.
I'm like, how the fuck did he lift this thing?
As you just kind of like stand it up on its end, kind of like he did, and you just tap it on the ground, and you return back to the ship. As you return back to the ship, you kind of like open your eyes. You see him in his throne, just dead. You're holding this axe, as then you hear behind you a very familiar voice be like, "Oh, there you are." As you turn around and you see Mel.
Oh.
I just like kind of pan like,
Hey!
hello, Mel. How are you doing?
I'm good. I thought you needed some help. And I did a little bit of what you said. Got some
Get out of combat.
people going in, getting that, going in and get your, stashes. But I thought you might need some help, so I came on the ship, got rid of all the guards that were here that you just left.
Mustache.
They're, they're out in the ocean right now, drowned. But
Great.
but don't worry, I got the gold.
Merido's like, well, that's good to hear for that matter. Merido's like holding her side for the matter of like where the axe hit her, and she's like, oh, fuck.
Yeah, and she's like, yeah, you look a little beat up. And she looks back past you. She's like, who's that guy?
And she like sees him and like, God knows, who's that fucker? That would be the man who I was rather had been on our side, but he decided to be against us.
Oh, it looks like he beat you up, but I guess you ended up winning.
And Meredith just kind of looks at her, kind of like a sly like obviously, and she's like, "Well, that's the powers of the shadow."
Right.
She still doesn't believe you.
So what are we doing with the ship?
If we're gonna use this bad boy,
Okay, what are we using it for?
Meredith just kind of like collapsed onto her knees for the matter of how much damage she took, and she's like,
Oh,
I think for the moment, for rest.
here's as she hands you some bandages. Here's some bandages I have saved up.
Ah, thank you. And Meredith kind of like takes off her armor and to then self-bandage herself.
Video game healing. Go.
Yes, video game healing.
Video game healing, wrap around the arms.
Yeah, but go ahead and
Put thumb back into place.
if you're gonna use this to rest, like a long rest, you're gonna do a long rest or a short rest.
I think it's short rest because Meredith, or it's like she has her limitations that she needs to get the people on this boat to start ready for a fight. So we'll go with the short rest.
Yeah, you go for a short rest. Just roll the dice and whatnot. I'll say an hour and a half is your short rest. Even in that time, it does end up the sun rises. It was real late at night when you got on this. The sun does rise.
Power nap.
What baby?
Nothing.
I think we're still in combat because I can't move.
It's because I still have the combat on this. There we go.
Alright, there we go. That's good enough.
So bright.
Yeah. You rest up for about an hour and a half. As you get up and leave the captain's quarters, you find Mel is like talking to someone. As you notice, it's the guy who had brought you here. He's up on the ship now. As you look around and you see that there's actually 2 other people up on the ship kind of moving things around and getting the ship ready, basically.
Yeah. I walk over to Mel, like, what's going on?
Well, your friend here said that he had returned back to the docks and got some more men so that they could come back and help get the ship ready and sail off to wherever you need to go, Captain.
Meridell's like, just gives a good grin on her face. It's like, I like that. Meridell got herself a boat, boys!
Nice.
Screaming goat flies through the air.
I guess we should grab some resources, food, weapons, like I said before, and then head back to the rest of the tribe for the Goliath.
What are we going to do about those things? As she points to the sails and the flags of the ship as they are just painted Nishina, like Nishina symbols on them.
Meridell looks at them and be like, oh, I think you know exactly what we should do with those.
I don't know.
Meridell's like, we shall paint them black.
Okay.
Hey,
Pirate.
how are we going to do that? We don't have any paint.
Resources.
Piss on him.
Piss on it.
Wait, so we're gonna have to sail into the city? Wouldn't they be like, why are Nishina ships here? And like greet us, and then they see that it's us, and they'll be like, pirates, and then kill us?
Matter of fact, you're right. Hold on. Where's my... You're right. We should keep it. Keep the sails. So that way, when we run across any other Nishina, they'll think that we're working for him. Meridell looks over to the captain's quarters. He's just feeling under the weather. And wishes
like dead fish.
and wish to not to be disturbed.
But what about, when they question, like, why we're not in Nishina garb and whatnot, and things like that?
There's probably some more laying around somewhere in here.
You're right. We could, I guess, dress up. Do we go into the port, though?
Not too far into the port. Because I don't think this thing can actually get to the port.
No, of course it can. It's the port's quite large in the city.
Nine 911. It does covers.
Yeah, John.
Alright.
I didn't really think this far ahead. I was really hoping for him to join us. I didn't get it. But his last dying wishes we will do for him.
Kill his family,
Kill his family
so they may join him.
in the afterlife. But then I guess we'll go into the port.
Oh my God, Sachiro.
Jet fuel can melt steel beams.
Okay.
Yeah, you go into the city port. As we'll pick it up there next time.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and mute myself. So
As now you are only 2 days off from the group.
Pick up the damn pace.
I mean 3 days because
Oh, 2.
No, it's 2 days. Because I'm doing the math. Yesterday was the day that they did the battle out here in the rain. All
no,
right.
they did the battle after the rain.
Yeah, you're right. So today is the day of the battle, and then they'll be leaving and coming in here this day.
They'll be heading to the one town, so then
They do rest up halfway through, so that will be one other day, and then the next day they get here. So that's 1 day, 2 days. It's 2 days.
yeah, I guess that is 2 days then.
are you going to tell us that you beat the captain by yourself, like loadingly?
I mean, if when I get to meet you guys, yeah.
And then then we ask you, did you beat him in the spirit world too?
But I wasn't that stupid.
I hate that stupid.
You could, this is just a DM hint, you could get the 6 people that you're trying to get in the spirit world to fight him. That could give them some spirit training, and you don't have to do
That
it.
is true. That is true.
My
Maybe I
question
might
is,
do that.
my question is, during the combat scenario, are you going to let us play as the characters, the actual NPCs?
I think that's up to the DM, and I don't think the DM is
That's
going
what
to
I'm asking Caleb.
So the thing is, what I'm saying is that Mirado, you could get them to fight him in the spirit world without you having to actually go to the spirit world and kill him. Like, you don't have to do anything.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you can have the main group fucking murder his ass in the spirit world.
And that would give them some spirit training.
Group
Oh,
B,
we're
beat his
talking
ass in the
about
spirit world.
we're talking about the main group as meaning Benjro and all of them, or you're talking about the
Then-
Goliath.
The
No.
Goliath.
That's what I thought.
That's
Yeah.
why I was saying Group B. You can send Group B in to fight them,
Yeah.
but you're gonna
And you
have to
know-
have them all take a hit of that weed stuff.
She's
That
a
or get them into the spirit world. And
I'm
which I
probably
don't.
getting them into the spirit world, and I ain't no pussy. I want to be fighting alongside them, though.
In which. I don't think you heard it when she said it, but you asked Pyra if she knows about the spirit stuff, or spirit world.
She knows it, so
Yeah,
she
she
can help
said
me help them.
She knows about the spirit world.
Guys, I'm gonna go ahead and mute myself, and I'll go ahead and raid out. So
All right.
Don't worry about
Like
that.
I wasn't no pussy to not to give up on the fight with fucking him and me against each other. Damn, really thought he would try to be with me, but man, fuck him. Fuck him. He had a family. Fuck him.
Kill his family.
I ain't gonna kill his family unless his family tries to do something to me.
No, he wants to be with his family. Let him be with his family.
No, I want to like tell them like, hey, he died. He fought honorably though, and if they go after me, then well, I'm making them join him.
Unless they're already dead.
Yeah, that's what Merida was already hinting towards him, anyways.
9/11.
Kill John Lennon.
Oh no.